episode 38, 38 of Princess of the Apocalypse. For the recap, does anyone want to do the recap today?
I can.
Nina, go for it.
All right, so beginning last session, Liam had a heart-to-heart with his patron, Hazari, and began to learn a little bit more about what is going on in his head with his memories and his newfound magic. So he kind of learned that he had been under a memory spell of some kind, and that's now broken. He's kind of figuring out what that looks like. Meanwhile, the other characters were kind of all up doing their other things. So Chara made sure Gulliver got home properly. Nathan got Rowan back to the inn, I believe, and then met a corgi outside and had a little powwow session with the dog. Chara did her own little thing with a bunch of bar-goers and actually managed to convince them to participate in a ritual with her so that she could learn a new spell, and it was actually really awesome the way she finagled it and used prestidigitation to make it seem like she was actually going to get their farms back in order to apply them that way. But yeah, it kind of, we get to the morning and Chara went to wake up Nina and kind of had her little confrontation, which was actually a good thing. Chara was more understanding and wanted to get a better hold on it. But Nina's still very guarded. They did eventually decide to go to the Wemmick Comes to Westbridge, I believe is the name of the inn. This really amazing food restaurant that we've all been hearing about, and we ordered basically multiples of everything and ate it all. It was like a slightly good start to a party regathering that ended up quickly dissolving the further the session went on. So, let me see. We met Joanna Bilberry, who was the owner there, and then we were trying to devise the best plan to kind of deal with the Zhentarim. We kind of started out spreading some rumors that Gulliver was going to be leaving, just as one option. But Chara ended up leaving the restaurant to go around town and found a knife with a piece of paper stuck to it that was actually a note left from the Zhentarim. And so brought that back, and as a group we went to check it out and kind of got introduced to this new NPC faction that we haven't really experienced yet before necessarily. That sent us back to the manor where we met their boss, and we were kind of given this trade-off where we could get the Zhentarim out of Westbridge in exchange for going to check out the Black Dragon at Runedrath Manor, I believe it is, yeah, where the Zhentarim have been experiencing rogue cultists, the Shadow Dragon, etc., that left us all in a very tense state of things. Some of us not liking the decision, some of us very much for the decision. And then the evening kind of came to a close with Liam confronting Nina privately in a room, basically being like, I know what you are, and I need to kill it, but I know it's also separate from you, and Nina kind of having a meltdown as we went back to the bar. There was a couple of other, side things that happened. Nina went to talk to Winnie, basically gave her a choice of either I can kill you to satiate this thing, or burn the town down, or you can kill yourself. And I don't have to do it sort of situation, and Winnie ended up giving herself her own sleeping tea, so Nina now has to look after Eunice in some capacity, figure out what to do about that, and she has not told anyone about that yet. I think I caught everything. Yeah, we're basically still in the manor, very tense and needing to have a regroup at Nathan's encouragement, because none of us are talking to each other well.
Okay, great. Inspiration to you, if you have any spaces left for any.
I do, thank you.
All right, so...
I will need it for Charisma checks. So
yes, exactly. Where you guys left off was in the Gulliver's Manor, in the back area where the bar was. There's the long bar with multiple tables and seats. It's as big as its own tavern, essentially. You guys had kind of each sat at tables and chairs, just kind of each of you looking at each other, drinking everyone's hand. And Gulliver, he's actually staying at the inn, I believe, tonight, so he won't be there. But the night is yours. What do you guys wish to do? It is early evening, so it's only like 7 or 8 probably.
I think Nina comes out of that room after having talked to Liam and goes to sit down next to Rowan at the bar, kind of like heavily drops into the chair and puts her head in her hand to wipe at her brow and just goes, "So, you're gonna tell me that you're okay with all of this?"
No, I'm not. It's not what I'm gonna say at all.
Good, because for a second I was starting to feel like the bad guy.
Well, in a way, we've kind of become that. What did you say?
As a group, you mean?
Yeah.
Why do you think we've become the bad guys?
I mean, we've taken over people's house where we're sitting. We've probably caused what happened in Red Large by being there. We've technically killed all these cultists. Maybe not all of them were of their own accord. Just saying, like the color of this drink, it's not so clear anymore.
Well, I was never very good at black and white anyway. It's all just shades of gray.
Well, I didn't have that problem until recently. Or at least I was ignorant to it.
Well, we've made the decision, so I guess that's that. She'll just like push off and go around to go find another bottle from
I'm
around
already
the bar.
behind the bar. So just point.
Okay, that one. She points to like the one that looks like the nicest bottle on the shelf.
Reaches up and Nathan grabs it, puts it down on the table, kind of looks around, eventually finds a couple of glasses and puts them all out. So
Thanks.
let me get this straight. You fought some cultists, I'm going to assume, at some point. I heard you mention you had to kill some of them.
Killed a lot of someone's.
Alright. If you had not killed a lot of someone's, would someone's have killed a lot of other people?
Yes.
Then I'm failing to see why this is a problem.
Nina just kind of looks to Rowan, waiting for her to explain.
Technically, that was just an assumption.
Alright. Do you believe in that assumption? Do you have any reason to doubt that assumption?
I guess not.
Alright, had they already killed people up to that point?
I guess not.
Are you sure?
They killed your friend, didn't they?
certain people within the cult did.
All right.
that
So
make
if there's
them
a
all
group
guilty?
of 4 people and one of them kills a child and the other 3 stand by, that makes them innocent, right?
Are you psychoanalyzing me right now?
I'm just telling you, I think you're weighing into a lot of options in things you've done that don't exist. You're trying to find reasons to make it wrong. Sometimes the best way to help somebody is to kill somebody. And I know that sounds odd, but you look at somebody with a terminal illness, can't do anything about it. Sometimes avoiding the pain is just better than living through the pain. You look at somebody who's started a war. You're not necessarily going to have to fight the person that started that war, but you're going to have to fight his armies, and his armies aren't necessarily bad, but that's just how it works. If you don't do it, they're going to kill everybody else, and yada, yada, yada. Sometimes, it's just how life works. You start walking around killing people for no reason, then we'll have a problem. Then you can feel guilty.
Where did you come from?
No idea. So, what do you want to drink?
What do you mean, no idea? Like, you don't remember?
Something like that. So, what do you want to drink?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You just psycho-babbled me, and then when we asked one question, you're gonna try and change the subject?
Well, no, I'm going to get everybody seated with a drink, and then we're going to have a conversation as a group.
Liam, I think, went to bed.
Well, that's his choice.
I
Carl?
don't think I'm the best one to go get him right now, but I don't know.
I can go get him.
Oh,
Char
fair.
would.
What do you want to drink when we get back?
Wine.
Sure, I'll find something. And he just turns around and goes back to the bottles.
Char is going to kind of just like walk off and go to find Liam. I can't remember if Liam went back to the inn or if he went upstairs.
I think he went upstairs because he went to go get all the soap or whatever. Yeah, the room where he
Okay.
found all the soap. Yeah,
The stupid soap again.
I remember something about the soap. So
I think he was returning the soaps.
okay,
There was nothing to do with the soaps. Gallagher just said I could take as much soap as I wanted.
Right.
Yes, but last session you said you were going to return to the room where all the soaps were.
yeah, you did.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Well,
So you
because then I
already-
mocked
already-
you for not staying with the group and discussing with the rest of the group. But I think I guess what is Liam doing? Did he?
I mean, I just assumed that after like discussion with Nina, I just went back to my room in the
Okay.
inn, and not in the mansion.
in the mansion.
That's it. I'm not doing anything special or exciting.
Okay. Char, you would know that when Gulliver originally showed you around the manor, he specifically gave you guys free reign to the second floor.
Okay.
So any of the guest rooms on the second floor, we'll say you spend 15 minutes just walking through the hallway, looking for maybe open slightly doors, and you find one that looks like it's recently had someone inside of it.
Chara will knock. Liam's had a rough day. There will be a slight knocking. Normally, she would not knock, but this is just it's a little sensitive. She's been sensitive to the situation.
How does Chara's knock sound?
That's a great question.
Probably way over detailed.
Let me think. So I'm gonna do some ASMR moment here.
Okay.
I'm just like, y'all can't hear that because of noise suppression, but it was like 3 equidistant raps on the door that they're not booming, they don't echo, but they're firm, as if the person knocking has a sense of confidence about their entering. Let me try one more time. No, y'all can't hear it. All right, go. That's it. I feel like that was a great description of a knock.
Knock.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? I am going to say come in, but I've also poured a shit ton of soap at the door as a slick.
Okay. So you hear Liam say, "Come in."
Mind you, I poured it before anyone knocked on the door, so I have no idea who's coming in.
I love that. I open the door and I step into the room, saying something along the lines of, "Liam, are you in here?" I assume that was you that called. And
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
so rude. You'll set up a booby trap. It's not good.
This talking is going great.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. You step into the room. You get a good step, and then that second foot, once it hits, you feel something wet and bubbly, and your foot goes completely out from under you, and your forward momentum continues as you just fall flat on your back, but continue to slide forward right up to Liam's bed.
Ow.
I just have a talon at the ready, not the sharp pointed at her. The gem at the end pointed at
Where
her.
are you
On
in
my
the
bed.
room? You're on the bed. So Chara's like looking at you, like Chara's gonna look down and like pat herself and kind of just make sure that it's not blood that she just slipped in, and it's like, oh my gosh, okay, Liam, what is this? What is all over your floor? We can get this clean. Have you just been living like this? Is this the rogue thing?
A rogue thing? This is I have no idea who's going to walk through that door. I'd rather they not catch me unawares thing.
Okay.
Especially since, things have changed a little bit. But what's up? How can I help you?
I don't know if things have changed, but just what we know has changed. I think things are honestly relatively still. Things are going to be the way that they were, whether or not we knew it or not. Now we just know. But Char's going to stand up and prestidigitation her clean. It's like, I didn't want to do laundry today. The group is talking, and I don't think we should talk without you there. We have to make a plan. Period.
I just get up and I walk out the room. Okay, let's go.
Liam,
As I'm flipping just talon in my hand.
yeah, make an athletics check. Or acrobatics.
Would I be okay since I'm the one who put it there and I know about it?
Well, are you going to jump over it?
No, he said walk.
Hmm?
Oh, true. Okay. By my own card. Let's go with you. Let's roll the night.
You may know the banana peel's there. You may not be able to miss it.
Okay, what's my modifier? My modifier is what did you say, acrobatics?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 12 total.
Okay. You're able to step in one little dry area and then leap over the rest of the way.
Huzzah!
Yeah, I jump over this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, we'll say for the sake, you are able to watch exactly where his steps go, and you follow in the same manner.
Beautiful.
Prestidigitate the floor and out of the way.
No, I'm leaving it. He's gonna have to figure that out when he gets back. I'm not cleaning for it. We could clean it, not that I'm going to be the one to clean it. I think is the important distinction.
Just ready in general for oil slicks now.
You guys head back downstairs and find Nathan behind the bar, leaned on it, tumbler in hand. Rowan, are you at a table at the bar? Where are you at?
At the bar.
At the bar. Nina, bar, table? Bar?
Barber.
Okay. Everyone's at the bar.
Yep. Yeah, I dropped my token in there.
Well,
Are we set up? Is that like the right room?
I was on a different map.
Oh no. It's over here.
I don't see anything.
I was because I could barely see squat, so.
I think I'm on a different. Oh
Being a
no!
human
It's
and all.
because of the shading.
Alright.
That's why.
I'm gonna put you behind the bar, Nathan.
Oh, yeah.
And then Rowan, I'll drop you in there with them.
I kind of figured.
Okay. So you guys are all in. And drinks are passed out.
Liam, what's your poison?
Water, please.
That is the worst one. Try to find to see if there's like some way of getting water back there.
Someday you can dry in it.
You don't see any water. Water. You do see a empty pitcher sitting on the bottom shelf. But yeah.
Just grab the nearest bottle, then walk back over with a glass. Water.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna take a swig.
It's
Char would pick
decidedly
up
not
her-
water, though, right? It is
Yeah.
just what you had. Yeah.
You take a swig and it tastes. Well, actually, Liam, does Liam consume alcohol at all?
Yes.
Okay,
Quite
then it tastes very good. It tastes very good, but it's definitely not water.
What is this, Aquafina?
Unfiltered.
That explains why it's not smooth.
All right. Let's see. All of you seem to have different varying opinions. Different. Well.
Oh wait, I thought we
secrets,
were going to learn where
obviously.
Nathan was from. I didn't think we were actually going to talk about the plan. Oh, Nathan was going to do his backstory.
So we need to sit down here and have a little bit of a chat.
I'm sorry.
I'll start.
Are we about to finally figure out where this guy's from? The guy who randomly showed up? Yeah, please tell us.
Well, Nathan Lonergan, pleasure. Been basically a gunfighter as long as I can remember.
That's what those things
And-
are?
Oh, and he pulls out the first one he pulls out of his front belt and puts it on the counter. It is a classic like 1840s like Western revolver. It's pure white essentially with a white pearl handle and just kind of shimmers a little bit. Yeah. So revolver, gun, either way you want to put at it. Yeah, they work.
Yeah, they seem to. Go on, sorry.
That's it.
Right,
I
he
got
doesn't
paid to come out here
know-
and take care of Rowan over there, apparently.
He doesn't know
And in
where he's
case you're
from.
wondering, Rowan, since you did ask me at one point if I would do anything for the right pay, no, I will not. I do have standards and morals. I will take the pay and find out if I'm worth staying with the job. The people are worth taking care of. In both ways. But I won't do anything for anything. I do what I want, and I do when I do it. Making money is not hard. sticking to your morals is different.
Fair enough.
If I didn't think you were worth taking care of, I wouldn't still be here. I'd still be richer, but I wouldn't be here. And it pays up front, but whatever.
You think it's worth it?
I do.
Why?
Why not? Can I not have my own opinion?
Of course, everyone has their own opinions, but you've
Well,
known
there you
me
go.
all of 48 hours?
Yeah. Nobody with your amount of guilt is an evil person.
Nina grinds her glass and reaches for the bottle to fill it back up.
Unless you're psychotic and really good at hiding that, but I doubt it. You kind of wear your entire emotional spectrum on your face.
Yeah. I've been told that.
So who wants to go next?
Wait, before you got to know them.
I have no idea.
Like, you don't have memory of your childhood at all?
I have memory of the last 28 years. And that's it. Somehow, I naturally know how to use both my firearms. But that was it.
So how many years are missing? 28.
I have no idea.
Were you adults when that 28 started?
I was.
Well, aren't we just a group of the most fucked up people I've ever met?
Speak for yourself. I say as I'm there drinking my not water.
Oh no, you're in the thick of this with all of us, sir.
Well then, so this one, and he grabs the revolver on the counter and slides it to the left a little bit. I call it Life. Uses a blunt round. It does as minimal damage as possible, and I use it when I don't want to kill.
What color is
Reaches down and pulls out another one and puts it on top of the counter. This one is jet black. Completely and utterly. The difference is the metal on this one, you can see almost like moving black wisps moving along the metal. Almost like a starry, cloudy night. This one I call Death. This is used when somebody needs to be put down.
May I touch it?
Yeah, go for it. Just
Nina's
don't touch
also
it.
like
Just for it.
hunked
And he
over.
like points at the trigger specifically.
I'm gonna reach and touch the actual handle of the black one.
You reach out and touch it, and it's odd. You feel like a slight hum to it. Not too dissimilar from the sword you carry.
Is it warm, cold, room temperature?
Just feels room temperature.
If I start to slide my fingers up the handle, does the wispiness of it move with my fingers at all, or is
You
it?
don't see anything quite like you do with your sword. You just feel that slight connection to it.
So as I'm like slowly going up towards the pull back. Did you wake up 28 years ago with these? Or have you got these since?
I woke up with them. Actually, I woke up with everything I'm wearing except for my jacket, and he pulls it out, and there's like leather plates almost like now sewn into it out of that afterthought. Added those later on, but
Clever of you.
makes things hurt less.
Always a good idea.
Anyways, picks up both the revolvers, spins them both, and tucks them both away. Like I said, who's next?
Rowan hasn't shared in a while.
Sounds great. First and last name. Start there. I'm new, remember?
I am gonna shoot the most squinty-eyed look right at Nina.
I wink back at you.
I will literally finish off glass I have. Put it back down. Well, it's not really much of a story. But it's Rowan Stormraven. It's my name. Come from a little fishing village. Quite a distance from here. Just a little port city. But I never knew my real parents. I was left at that port as a baby, just left on the dock. And graciously was taken in by a loving family that couldn't really have kids and did carpentry and fishing for the town, and I grew up kind of the outsider though, because eyes, skin, face, I was the odd one out. So most people avoided me. But just long story short, a dragon showed up and attacked the village at one point, and I couldn't help seeing people being slaughtered left and right, and decided to risk my life to fight it, and kind of got my ass handed to me, but for some reason in that moment, Erroneous found me.
Remind me the color of that dragon?
Son of a bitch.
It's actually relevant considering we have to go up a shadow dragon now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said it was red.
I think you did.
Yeah.
Always these colors that we have in mind.
So
Don't worry, Nina's a pro.
it took the whole village to bring the monster down. But I guess in a way I died and came back in the moment that I drove a spear up underneath it. Don't really remember the exact moment of what happened, but searing pain and a voice reaching out saying my time wasn't over, that I had a calling to help the world maintain balance between good and evil, and helping those who can't help themselves.
And your foster parents?
They were good people.
Did they make it through the dragon attack?
They did. My father was busy helping get women and children to safety on the boats, and basically my mom was helping get others to shelter. So they were kind of a ways away in the moment of the main battle. I didn't know where they were, but I was able to find them later. But
Nathan takes a really large shot. Glad to hear that.
But I still had to break their hearts and tell them I had to leave. Kind of. I always thought I'd take over the family business to a degree, and one reason I carry this around, and I'm gonna pull out, put on the counter, a little vial, and in that vial is a thick liquid, and like, this is actually some of the blood of the dragon that I've kept all these years as a reminder of what started this next chapter of my life and what I left behind.
And now you wield a Dragon Slayer sword. Thanks to
Quite
3.
the story. So,
I guess I didn't really think about that.
left on a dock? Really? That don't seem right.
Who knows? You can't miss something you don't know about, right? I have parents.
Relate to that sentiment, yeah.
Char
They
would
raised me
stop
as
and
well,
tell you
so-
back the truth.
But it was rough. I was denied many things, from being put in school to denied jobs because the town was afraid of me. But people tend to be afraid of differences, and I understood that. I never held it against them.
Nina snorts and takes another drink.
Can I say something?
Well, that's not the best. Oh, go ahead.
No, just wasn't in disbelief. I just never mind. I'll take another drink.
And I guess that's my story. There you go. It's out there. It is what it is. Now, even this story is becoming difficult.
Kara, you agreed that you wouldn't miss something you don't remember. Does that mean you don't have your memories either?
Kara would let out a very big sigh. And just, well, it's not that I don't have memories. They're just snippets. And it was so long ago. I don't really know how much time has passed. Kind of feels like forever, kind of feels like a day. But I can remember smells. I can remember thoughts. Can't remember names. Can't remember faces. Think. Ugh. Hold on. My phone is ringing on the computer. Okay, there it goes. I remember some of it, but when you leave a place so long ago, and come to a place that you've never been before. Well, let me back up a little bit. When I was young, when I was but a little kit, as they say, I was frolicking around in the woods, and the eternal twilight sky was something I'll never forget. And one minute I was there. I was not too far from a home and a family. And then the next minute I was in a forest that was filled with green. And sounds of animals that I had never heard before, and bird songs that were familiar but almost off-key to what I was used to. And the smell wasn't bad, but it was different. Not as sharp, almost dull. And Chara will kind of giggle and almost like she'll flash to her human form, essentially out of the fox form, and say, that's how I got this and how I got to be this, because people are afraid of what they don't know and who they don't know. And I came here and I found somebody who was dying in the woods, and I helped her cross from this plane to whatever spirit plane she went to, and I avenged her. And it felt good. It felt good to be useful. But to be fair, that was 15, 20, 25, 20, 27 years after living in the woods in my normal form, and just being in that wood and finding this form was my way out. And the first kill was eye-opening, that your story's your own, and you can hide from it and wallow, or you can do something else. But the ghosts, the spirits, they've always talked to me. They've always been my friend, and the stories live on. So I set out to make my own story. And here I am. Cults, couple of barroom brawls, a few stints in regular towns, but nothing's ever stuck. A nomad through and through. And that's my story. Short and sweet.
Well, now you have
It's
this
missing a
giant
name,
house.
though.
Now you know why I wanted it so bad.
Your story's missing a name, though.
Oh, the name is Chara. And it's just Chara.
Fair enough.
Well, I don't think I ever properly said that it has been a pleasure to meet you, just Chara.
Same to you. Rowan, Storm, something.
Storm Raven.
But I remembered your first name, which is a feat.
And is arguably the more important one. You said you avenged her spirit, or you helped her to cross over and then avenged her. How did you help that spirit cross over?
I sat with her, and we told stories back and forth. She told me hers, and I told her mine, and then she was gone. She was elven. Some might say elven royalty, or at least she was affluent. And
Nina slightly rolls her eyes at that. Not at you, but just the thought of, like, elven royalty.
Wow. That was practice showman, huh? Okay. She, her betrothed took her into the wood, and the They danced, and she thought it was going to be a happy moment and just another stroll, and he stabbed her. I never really got to know why. I didn't really ask too many questions, and so I borrowed her face. And I went and killed him. Wearing her face made it easy, though. They let me walk right in. And I smelled her blood, and I followed it all the way.
As you finish that, Nina had looked a little hopeful and now suddenly looks back to her normal self. Clever.
As a fox.
As a fox. Not a dog.
More
Nina
like a
says,
cat,
glaring
like a dog.
glaring at Nathan.
Oh, well, thanks for volunteering. You're next.
What do you want to know?
I can start with your name. That's basically where I asked everybody to start.
Nina Ardare.
Do you want me to start asking prying questions, or you want to share what you're willing to share?
It's not fair. Rowan and I shared without questions.
Yeah, but somebody's being a moody pain in the ass. So,
That is my brand. Feel like most of my dirty laundry has been aired in the last 24 hours, so I guess I'm more curious as to what you guys want to know about that.
you could always just start at the beginning, make it simple.
Alright. I'm gonna need more of this for that. She reaches over and grabs the bottle and pours herself like a double pouring of it.
Liam just leans in a little bit and stares intensely at her.
She can feel his eyes, but does her best to ignore it. So unlike most of you, I have family. And as privileged as that is, it is also a fucking curse. I am half-elf. My mother is a supremely elven bitch, and my father was a pretty gentle, wonderful, nice man. It was a marriage of convenience, and one that got them both my sister and I. Grew up being pitted against her by my mother for most of it in an attempt to harness the abilities that my father passed down to us. And it ended up with me in an attic, hiding from my sister. And I wasn't alone. And I haven't been since. She pulls out the mirror, sets it on the counter, but it's not too far out of her reach. Haven't been able to leave this anywhere without awful things happening. And she kind of says that and, swallows really heavily, trying, pointedly not to look at Liam at this point. That's pretty much all I know. I have been running from her, from my family, from all of it, for years. Absolutely years. And until we started dealing with all of this cult bullshit, she had been relatively quiet, at least recently. And now she just won't fucking shut up.
Did something happen to catalyze that while you were dealing with the cultists earlier? I just mean something happening that might have sparked it.
Yeah, I had a key shoved into the back of my neck.
Well, see, that's important information to get from A to B. And then to C to D.
Liam could probably tell you more about that one. He was the one who did it.
I'm
That's
sorry.
exciting.
What now?
You shoved a key into the back of my neck.
I don't recall any of this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Liam legitimately doesn't remember. He remembers the key thing, but he doesn't remember what he saw at this point.
But you remember putting it into my neck.
I remember being cursed and doing something that I wouldn't have otherwise done.
That's good to know. Regardless, it was that dungeon, that encounter, if you will. And last night, it was trying to save Liam as I watched him fall and felt that bitch whose name I cannot remember, Sadie, hit me one last time. She promised to take care of the problem and not to hurt any of you. So I said yes. And now we're alive. Weighing of the odds, right?
Do you know where your sister's at? Is she still with your mother?
It's funny you should say that. She actually wrote to me. I got a letter at the inn the other day. I think she's with my family, yeah. My mom got married again. Expecting again. Yay, siblings.
So wait, is your father dead or?
Oh, yeah, no. My dad died years ago. Being half-elf means you outlive your parents significantly. At least the human ones.
That mirror is how you talked to her and how she came to be with you?
It's just kind of a side effect. This wasn't actually the original mirror she was in. But it's how she sticks around. And if it is any significant distance from me... Well, actually, I couldn't tell you what happens. I don't know. So there's my memory bit for you. I don't know what happens when I try to get rid of her. Because every time I've done it, I wake up in a pile of ash that used to be people, or towns, woods. So I just don't get rid of it. Not again.
Fair
Is your
enough.
sister not safe?
My sister's a fucking psychopath.
She's mom 2.0.
Oh, she's worse. Those things that I ended up looking like, the things that I have suddenly been able to become, those were not whatever this is, as she points to the mirror. Those are the illusions that my sister used to torment me with to scare me. My sister is an illusionist. She's the best of the best. Some fucking high-ranking wizard. You should have seen the letter she wrote me. Just, I'm so good at this. You're the only one who could have ever lived up to me. Da-da-da-da-da. I miss you so much. Oh my god, she's so...
I'm gonna reach my hand over and, like, grab your wrist. Not, like, hard, just like a...
Fine, just... But I'm not gonna hide it from you guys anymore. There's really no point, because you've seen what I look like when I roll out of bed. She tries to make a joke about what her patron looked like. So, now you know why I need my beauty sleep.
I don't know about the rest of you, but that doesn't scare me much.
Good. Because you made a promise to me in that cave. And if it comes down to it, I want you to use the black one.
If I need to, and I decide I need to.
letting you know what my wishes are, should it come down to that.
Yeah, but I'm smart enough to do something else.
Smart enough to get us all up here talking, except for that one. We got one more.
Oh, he's next. Don't worry about it. We'll get to him.
It sounds like you still have more questions for me.
I have questions for all of you. I'm just letting you all get your piece out first. I feel like it's rude to interrupt and just ask questions in the middle of everybody trying to say what they want to say or need to say.
Oh, you mean you don't like talking and interjecting like I do?
I believe that was the long version of what I just said, yeah.
Noted.
Rowan, are you looking for anything specifically
Looking for?
with grabbing her wrist?
It was more to just like a reassurance. Like you're not alone.
Duly noted. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really think I have anything else to add. I
enough.
do have one thing to contribute, and it is that if we're going to go do this dragon in Rune Breath Manor, I have somewhere we can start looking for information if we want to, like, plan ahead.
Perfect.
Yeah. And it's my grandmother's house. So,
Hey,
that witch is obsessed with dragons.
To grandmother's house we go.
you're next, bud. So start talking.
I mean,
Or I'm going to start asking about who they are.
I will be right back, too.
what do you want to know specifically?
Well, name. Again, it's kind of where I asked everybody to started.
Liam Pegasus.
That's a cool last name.
Thanks.
Inherited or taken?
Excuse me?
Inherited or taken?
Inherited. I got it from my father.
Twice. Now continue.
Well, what do you want to know specifically?
Start from the beginning.
Questions. Ask away.
Oh, I have lots. Anyways, start from the beginning. What are you willing to share?
I am out to kill that thing in Nina.
Cool. That's it. That's all you're willing to share.
Look, sharing my
Skills, talents, lacks, dislikes. I don't care. Pick one. Just start talking. Then it starts to flow after that, usually.
look, where I'm from isn't as important as what I need to do. I
That's
decided
untrue.
that I was going to go do this. It and I have history.
All right.
That's all. You need me for something, you can rely on me. I'm not going to let anything happen to you guys.
I need you to talk about your past, but apparently I can't rely on you to do that.
Again, where I'm from is not as important as what I need to do. If you have
By
questions,
your opinion.
you did say that you have plenty of questions to ask people, so
Sure. Who are they? Who did the purple-eyed monster take you when you were screaming, give him back, when you were stabbing it? Let's start there.
Nina kind of looks at Liam like she's like drinking, so it's like out of her peripherals. She knows now, but she's not going to spill his beans.
killing that thing is only half the job. The other half is finding what it took.
All right.
What did it take?
Yeah, I'm kind of still waiting for the answer to my question. Or is that something I can't rely on you to do either, is answer my questions? Because you said I could rely on you, but so far you're Batting zero.
Rely on me to keep you alive.
I don't need you to do that.
How can you even justify that when the last 48 hours have all been about keeping you alive?
Out of character, later on, Liam saves Nathan from getting killed.
Hopefully.
Look, do you want me to talk about my family?
Yes,
Talk about how good, bad, indifferent it was?
absolutely.
Where I'm from? None of that matters.
It does to me.
I was raised on the road. I have daggers. I know how to use them. I've had to live not what you call in the light. So I know things. I also don't know things. I'm Liam. That's it.
Right.
Look, I don't know if you can really rely on me to give you an accurate retelling of my life, because apparently I just found out that all the memories I had are not what I thought they were. So,
See? People start talking, they start saying things. It comes easier after a few
so
words.
I mean, I don't know what you want to know, because I don't know how I can answer them.
The way you remember them. If they're incorrect, that's for us to figure out.
All I know is that thing needs to die.
Fair enough.
Do you know your parents?
Why?
I'm not gonna get out of this unless I give you guys some sort of like answers, aren't I?
No, not at all. And if you try to walk away, I'll probably kneecap you.
Quickly looking over what spells I have. None that are appropriate for this, because I did not take any appropriate spells. An idiot.
That sounds so weird coming out of your mouth. Hearing you talking about spells, Mr. Rogue.
Wait until I start getting my invocations. I already have like some decided. It's gonna make things a lot more fun.
I mean, do you want me to tell them what you told me?
I have two
Wait.
parents.
So he was
All right.
willing to tell you.
It was not a good conversation. It's not that he's trying to keep anything from you guys.
Well,
Half elf. My mom was an elf. My dad was human. I was raised in a village. It's gone now. I had 4 siblings. They're missing. I want to find them.
All right. So I'm going to assume that's the answer to my who are they question. Took a
Yeah.
really long way to get there, but whatever. All right, so you're looking for people. I get it. Having a family is important. Or at least knowing about them is also important. All right. Question
So what?
time.
Yeah, I have some. So we know what Leon's why is now. What is everyone else's why? Rowan, you said yours is to keep the balance between good and evil.
basically, yeah.
That is a whole lot of responsibility for one person.
As you have said multiple times to me in the last couple days of
And I will continue to say it until you get it through that pretty little skull of yours. And Nina will lean over and kind of like flick your forehead affectionately.
Liam is going to very casually put Callan on the table, not menacingly, not like he's looking for a fight. He's just putting Callan on the table.
That was it.
All right, little Miss Responsible.
That was
I
it.
have a question for you then, as a follow-up. You were looking to keep the balance between good and evil. Based on whose opinion? Whose opinion of what's good and what's evil? Yours?
no, it's mostly through. Well, sometimes I step up to know, but a lot of times the one I worship, the Herodias, who's the one that doesn't outright tell me, but steers me in a direction.
Interesting.
But don't you make the choices yourself? Of
Absolutely. Nah, the only person I can trust to decide what's good and evil is me. At the end of the day, that makes me either good or evil. Hopefully, obviously not the evil part, but
well,
sometimes I'm wrong,
I-
sometimes I'm right.
I-
Actually, most of the time I'm right. But
Well, I've come to realize there's quite a few people that may think that what they're doing is what's right.
absolutely. And unfortunately, sometimes that makes them the most dangerous people.
I will say we've had a handful of people also on our side that I would say have a decent judgment or character judgment. Lymora, that priestess from Red Larch. I think I said that right. She was good. She seemed to speak highly of you. I wouldn't be here otherwise.
Remember Sora? Remember when we had a dragon?
Rude.
Well, there
You know, Sora was actually dragonborn.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just felt like bringing it.
No, you're fine. Nina just is offended because she thinks she's half dragon.
It's been a while since we mentioned. Side note: are you guys caught up on Critical Role?
Mm-mm.
Just like a week behind.
I think I'm 2.
I'm still trying to finish up campaign 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Liam. Like, well, here's a question for you. Did you end up choosing me on the road, follow, simply as a means to an end? Your all that matters is killing that thing?
No. We traveled together because we were going to the same place, and then we became friends. That's it. I don't use people. Using people implies having to rely on them for something. I don't do that. I don't like that. Because then that just means they can be taken away.
Then why are you still here?
Shoots daggers at you. With eyes, not actual
Yeah.
daggers.
Right. It's me.
Yeah, but he didn't figure that out till recently.
Good point.
You guys were fun.
And that's as good as reasons I've ever heard out of this group so far.
We are fun. We can be. When we're not being depressed and stuck saving the world from evil cults that are trying to kill things, but what can you do? Who else is going to do it, right?
I need
Certainly not the Zentarim, because they bowed out of that real quick.
We shouldn't really mess with them. Or fuck around with them.
I know.
I just said you guys should take that deal to avoid the amount of killing it would take to get rid of them. Since
Also,
you
a
guys are already
fantastic
pretty-
point.
Heavily against that.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said about it, okay? I'm not adverse to criminals or working not in the light. I am about as deep in the darkness as anyone can be, but just don't want us rushing into things anymore, okay? Rushing into deals, picking up things that are cursed. She looks at Liam. Talking to things that we shouldn't be. She kind of looks down at her mirror.
Side note, real quick, DM, I have a question.
Okay.
How much is that key worth?
You don't know.
You'll have to get it appraised.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I have questions, so let's start with the easy ones. Miss Nina, have you tried, other than just leaving the mirror behind, finding other ways of relieving yourself of your guest?
I don't know, DM. Have I?
Putting a lot on the DM right now.
Well, I don't remember what happened when things. I try to get rid of it. It's okay.
Sorry,
I
there's
will
a
fill it
train
out.
passing through and it's really loud.
No, you're okay. Nina kind of like thinks about that and she goes, well, for the beginning of my life, nobody believed me. Nobody in my family believed me, and if anything, it just made Alia's treatment of me even worse. So,
Right.
no, I ran away and spent a lot of time training with my dad. The whole fire, destroying things, that happened, and then I decided I wasn't going to do it. So the other day, when we were at the blacksmith here in town, I considered putting the mirror in her little identify thing. The thing that, was it Kip? Built?
Yes, Kippen.
Anyway. Yeah, Kippen. And I got the worst sense of foreboding I've almost ever felt in my entire life from it. So, no, I haven't tried anything else yet. And
All right.
Chara
Would you
was
be
nice.
willing to?
Oh, yep. See, second time I've been asked that today. Honestly, I don't
curious.
know.
Fair enough. Sometimes it's hard to let go of something that you've had your whole life.
If I knew it would go off without a hitch, I would probably wholeheartedly say yes, but I don't believe it would.
It might not, but at the end, would it be worth it?
Depends on how many people die to make that happen.
What if I said none?
That's would be without a hitch.
No, that hitches. People still get hurt in hitches. Okay.
That's not what my definition of a hitch is. I meant death. No deaths? Sure. But the thing is also undead, so I don't know how you
That's
kill an
true.
undead thing.
Well, I never just said killing. I just said taken care of. Like, for instance, what if you had control?
Well, that's what I'm working on. You asked me if I did, and so far, yes. She's been very quiet the last 24 hours.
Absolutely fair. I'm just saying. There are other options than just removing it violently, if that's the best way to put it.
I don't know that there is another option with her. It.
Yeah, but you know that there isn't.
No, I don't, but I have a
Optimistic.
strong assumption. Oh, you are going to be the ray of sunshine for this group, aren't you?
I always am.
All right. Any other questions?
Nah, you're good. Mr. Liam, how do you plan on killing your purple-eyed monster?
I'm gonna snap my fingers and use bottled respite to go into the gym on Talon.
Okay. The rest of you, especially you, Nathan, as you address this question, you see Liam's hand slip towards the dagger, and you see his form suddenly just shift and disappear.
I pick up the bottle next to the glass I gave him. I fill the glass up to the brim, pick up the dagger, and drop it gem first in the glass.
Not gonna do anything.
That's not the point.
You drop it in.
All right. Well, he enjoys his bath.
That's new.
Kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty impressed.
But that also means he's keeping secrets, even more so than he was.
Oh, absolutely. I knew that from the get-go.
But I feel like he's more closed off than I remember. At least when I first met him.
Probably because I'm here.
Outside of character, I have no idea. I still need to figure that out, and I don't want to have to admit that to you guys. So
I figured.
Half of us are throwing things out improv style. Just join the club, man. You just gotta make things up on the fly. That's what D&D's about.
it's just literally Liam doesn't know how he's going to kill it.
Fair
He doesn't
enough.
do that to anyone.
Fair enough. Okay.
Just to clarify, because I was definitely distracted making a passport appointment with USPS, because that's like so stressful. I had to do that right now. We are discussing Nina's issue, correct?
Kind of
That
everyone's.
was the
Everyone.
But
Everyone's
yeah,
kind
I
of
was
been
the
taken
last
around.
there.
Other than Liam, who ducked into his dagger.
After Liam does that really quick, though, Nina is going to actually say, I don't think he's going to open up too much when I'm here, because he doesn't know what to share. Maybe. If she can hear anything that's happening, I wouldn't blame him for that. So,
She would have already done something the way we're already talking, so it doesn't really matter. He's
I
just
don't-
afraid.
maybe, but I don't think she works that
I'm not
way.
either. He's afraid.
Well, he should be afraid. The Nina's other half is dangerous. Is something that no one should have that kind of connection to.
Right.
And it's not.
Are you afraid of me?
Char would like look you up and down really slowly. Like, I would say by the time her eyes make it to your eyes, you feel you're like shifting a little. No.
Oh, no, I'm not.
No, not in the slightest. Like,
Right.
no.
But just so you're very aware, I am very dangerous. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm bad.
It is
or worth
dangerous.
being afraid of.
No, this thing, this Groat is bad.
Like, you have your essence, right? Like, as a human, you are this. And the thing is this. And what's happening? And Chara's got her hands up and she's like, because she firmly believes that this is a helpful demonstration. This thing starts moving closer and closer and closer. And then whoop. And then you can't really tell which is which anymore. It blurs the lines. And Chara's like looking kind of nervously at Nina because like that's kind of scared, but like.
Do you not trust your friend enough to believe that she has the strength to stop that from happening? Are you telling me you don't believe in your friend enough to think she can handle that?
I'm just saying that sometimes it takes more than a belief.
I just said you don't believe she has the strength to do it, not a belief.
I think it takes more than a belief in this case. It's not that I don't believe that she's not strong enough, that she can't handle it. She can handle anything that gets tossed at her. But this isn't something that you just handle. This isn't something that you just muscle away. It's something you have to actually take care of. And it takes time, and it takes patience, and it takes an understanding of the arcane arts that, quite frankly, I'm not sure any of us have.
Which is another reason why I'm suggesting we go to my grandmother's house. That was
Over
where
the
I
river,
found.
through the woods.
Yes, to grandmother's house we go. That was where it came to be, and I think if there's any hope of getting this bitch out of me, it's probably going to be there. Meanwhile, we can also research dragons while we're there because my mother's family is obsessed with dragons. That's why she married my father. The whole gold dragon gift, yada 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 thing. Elves are shitty. Let me just put it that way. And I know y'all think I'm a princess, but you have not met my family.
I never
enough.
thought you were a princess.
Man,
Liam's going to hop out with a crack, like a snap. As he jumps out, the drink covers him, and he's like, "I'm with Nina. Let's go to her grandmother's house."
Liam,
I can hear everything in that space for the spell.
okay.
I had to look that up to make sure I wasn't like making that up, but yeah.
Was it muffled by the liquid?
DM, was it muffled by the liquid? It doesn't say here.
That is an excellent question.
Just
All
physics.
all it says is, when inside, you can hear the area around your vessel as if you were in space.
As if you were in a
Yes.
glass full of water. Yeah.
I rolled a 5. It was absolutely muffled.
Find out Nina's grandma.
So you pop out and just, welcome back.
Unfortunately, I can't do that again until I take a long rest.
Oh, what makes you feel any better, Nina? I believe you can handle this.
Thank you. It does.
Pearl
Crazy.
will let
Dock,
her out.
Rowan, you were not left on a dock, damn it.
How would you know?
Nathan's
One.
rules calling it.
A dock? Really? That's what Donovan told you.
I mean, it's a fishing port. There's boats that come and go all the time. Their belief was that someone came in, and before they left dock, they left me there.
Wait, who's
That
Donovan?
son of a bitch. Anyways,
Who's Donovan?
Rowan.
Son of a bitch.
The other question is, why does
Oh
Nathan
my god, I gotta remember now.
Rowan,
Yeah,
your
why did-
parents'
why did you
names
know?
are
I do,
Cecil
I
and
think
Donovan.
I was like, that's my father. I was about to mix up Donovan with a different
Big question about Donovan.
name from a different campaign. Wait, who did you just say?
Donovan. Your foster father, parent thing, rental unit, I don't know, whatever you want to call him.
You know him.
Yeah, I know him. On the pier. That son of a bitch.
I feel like someone buried the lead here. Something.
You're not from my town. I don't
I
recognize you.
started in your town. So he told you were left on a pier, and that was it. Random ditched child.
Someone sounds a little bit hurt by that.
Why would my father
I
lie?
am, actually.
That wasn't out. That wasn't in character.
Well, it is now.
I'm just interrupting. I'm just being a shitty player.
In character now.
Why would my father lie to me?
I don't know. Seemed like a nice guy.
He is a nice guy.
I mean, I've only met him twice, so. Once on the day I landed, and once when I paid him back for what he gave me.
Were you paid by him to watch me?
No. I'm pretty sure KC are not the initials of Donovan Stormraven. So what else do you remember about the day you were left on a pier? God damn it, a pier. A pier. Of
I
all
mean, I was literally a baby.
Yeah, why don't you, since you seem to know so much about her past, elaborate
Well,
on
considering
what
I
you think
woke up
happened?
on shore with her strapped to my back, like I swam from the ocean
There you
somewhere,
go.
it's a little curious that you were left on a pier.
What the hell are you saying?
Sorry, do I need to make it smaller words?
Okay, I heard you. But you expect me to believe
Yeah, I
Out of all
pulled
the things-
your foster father's name out of my ass randomly, psychically, somehow.
no. Okay, what I'm getting at is
I'm
you
just surprised to
randomly
hear your last
show
name
up
is Stormraven. That was weird.
here now, told to watch me, but you already knew me even before you were told to watch me.
I didn't know it was you. Again, as you stated, you were a baby at the time, so you look.
So
a
wait,
little
how
different
did you
now.
connect that I was also the baby strapped to your supposed back?
Your last name's Stormraven. You were adopted, and you grew up in that fishing village, specifically under a carpenter who I know is Donovan and Cecil. P.S. I was a little older when I was in that situation on that day, so I kind of remember those things. And in case you're wondering, yes, I still look this good then.
I really was wondering. You're telling me. Wait. So then, what's your story about? Did you hand me to Donovan?
Basically. I mean, he pulled us off the shore a little bit. I was kind of half drowned. But
This is feeling a little too Destiny fated for me.
yeah,
You
well,
two are
pessimism.
tied
It happens.
together.
Liam's gonna lean into Nina and just be like, "Is that her dad?"
No,
Nah, not that I'm aware of.
that's not even remotely what he said, Liam.
Liam goes back to just staring daggers at Nina.
Plus, I mean,
Nina
you know,
looks slightly
skin and
happier
hair
that,
color
that
slightly
Liam
different.
talked to her though.
So you're telling me
So there was nothing about like a magical explosion on the sea, no big event going on day of your birth. Nobody told you squat.
What's going on?
Second, you said on the day that you fell? What did you say before the day that you... This is Liza out of character. Your words.
Sure.
You said something, and then the day that you, like, turned her over.
Mm.
What was the first one?
Oh, swimming up to shore?
No, never mind. It's gone.
Okay. I feel like I had a big heroic moment in my life and it's just been ignored. I saved a baby from drowning. It was awesome.
You wanted Donovan to tell her this story growing up about this nameless person who saved her and everything. I mean, I guess that's slightly better than, oh, you were just abandoned. That
Right?
kind of sucks. Yeah.
I feel like there's a slight difference in weight of story.
Although it also adds a little bit more.
Oh,
I don't
and
know.
no, Donovan gave me money and told me to beat it.
No, I was just thinking like it adds a little bit more pressure that Rowan doesn't really need. Like she was a baby saved from, what did you say? Some magical explosion in the sea? Like,
Yeah, apparently.
I think that woman has more than enough divine purpose. She doesn't need, no offense, Rowan, to believe that she was like saved as an infant.
Why? She didn't do anything. I did all the swimming.
I mean, so you say.
But who knows how the people in the village would have taken it?
Oh,
Who knows how
they're
differently
very
she would have
aware of
taken
what
it.
happened out there for sure. Not necessarily that she was there, but
Hmm.
I mean, they ran me out of town.
This village doesn't sound so great. No offense, Rowan. I know you didn't blame them for it, but the fact that they like ostracized you and didn't include you, like they didn't let you go to school, that's pretty fucking shitty.
I wish Donna would have told me that when I stopped by. Be a few less worried people in the world.
So you're telling me
No, I just
everything about me is a lie?
not everything.
You're in good company. Right, Liam?
Liam is not amused.
You don't.
Didn't you say that you just don't have your memories back?
I never said I didn't. I'm not amused by that statement. Like, grumble, grumble, grumble.
I don't think you understand.
Wait. Are you telling me I don't understand?
I'm telling you, all of you don't understand right now that I've just been told that everything at my birth was a lie. That there's things that my own father kept from me or changed. And I was told away to do this, and now even my own Deva, you guys don't realize this, I haven't told you yet, but my person who I've been entrusted to listen to was murdered. So I'm feeling a couple of ways right now.
Well, one, Donovan is a very simple man, so more than likely he did that to keep you safe from whatever villager pitchfork thing would gonna happen. I just wish he would have told you later on in life.
Your Deva's been
Fear.
murdered?
That's dumb things. And wait, sorry, what?
Yeah, the one who basically is the liaison between me and Heronius that I have been talking to for years is gone. And was murdered over some divine items and things that are going to blow up in major ways that I don't even fully comprehend yet.
So somebody killed somebody for
Divine?
some stuff.
Divine items?
Like, beyond the realm of normal things that
I think we're all a little beyond the realm of normal things, so
Nathan
Agreed.
just points at Nina and like, yep.
I don't even know how I feel anymore. I feel numb, and it's not the alcohol talking.
Are you
I mean,
saying
it
that
could
you can't
be.
blame it on the alcohol?
Oh yes, Lord Tepen. Very familiar with his work. Classic.
It's
some isn't
something.
good.
Yeah, well, it's something to do with beings that are celestial.
Sounds neat and beyond your realm of needing to care.
Well, maybe not. I mean, these cults that we're fucking around with, like, they're dealing with shit, right? Like, do you think it's related?
Well, apparently everything in my life is related somehow. People come in.
And we're not. At least there's that.
Yeah,
You know-
hard no.
A great solution for feeling numb is to do something life affirming. Rowan, I think the most life affirming thing you can do right now, and just hear me out, slay a dragon. Take you back to your roots. Why are you here? You've got the sword. You've got the know-how. It's not like you haven't done it before.
Because we're doing it to help a group of evil people? I mean,
Pause. We're doing it to Charge straight up interrupts you. We're doing it to help this town. This town that's been under the thumb of a tyrannical group, and we're removing that group from this town. Now, do I think that it's realistic that we go town to town avenging everybody? No. But we can start here. And if one town starts, we can't. You need an army on an army. And these cults, we've all seen it, they're like little armies. We can't just go rushing in.
Liam visibly became uncomfortable when she said working for evil people.
I have a question. You think we're going to slay a dragon for evil people, Rowan? That what you think the reason why we accepted the whole thing? Or why I specifically said we should accept it?
not maybe directly working for him, but we are literally making a deal
Yes.
with the devil in a way.
Not really. But, okay, if we don't make that deal and we have to get rid of the Zantirium, how many people do you think I'll have to kill to do so?
You know, I'm starting to get really tired of your theoretical questions.
If we don't slay a cult that's summoning dragon, shadow dragon specifically, how many people do you think they're going to end up killing?
I don't
Forget
fucking-
evil people, just innocents in the bystanders. I don't know about you, but I think about these things that fast, so I'm just trying to see if anybody's on the same page.
I'm sorry that my operating system runs a little slower.
Oh, that's all right.
Rowan wasn't here last week. There's doesn't understand.
I knew that Nina was not going to be alone in her dislike of the Zenturium, though.
We did know that. Yes, that is correct. We didn't anticipate that Rowan would have been like, no. So this is not
this is on brand.
I just picked the path of least bloodshed.
Which, Rowan, you mentioned was something that you were interested in also. I am the last person to advocate for working with the Zenturium, who have done things beyond our understanding, but Chara is right. Nathan is right. It gets him out of this town. Hopefully they'll honor that, and people don't die.
They're not all bad.
I point at Leo and like, yeah, I mean, if we have to go kill the Zenturium, not everybody that works for them is evil. Maybe just some guy down on hard times and needs some extra cash, so he steals some stuff. Not a big deal. He's just doing it because he wants to keep his kids fed.
Stealing that I'm worried about. It's like the child trafficking, the slave drives. That's like that.
Yeah, and that's a little harder to deal with.
Yeah, but it's neither here or there. We've done it. We've made the deal. So
Yeah, that's, and I honor being outvoted, so it is what
Well,
it
that's not
is.
necessarily the outvoting. I guess my main question would be, what would your plan be?
I don't really have one.
So you have a dragon slaying sword. I gotta see this. That sounds cool.
it's
Well, it's not really mine. It was
You have 3 of them?
gifted. No, I have one.
Three is our friend. He left right before you joined us.
Oh.
He
That's
had
a
some stuff to take
eek.
care of.
Name?
It's
Yeah.
a family thing.
Alias. I'd say an alias would be a good
It's
way
not his
to.
real name.
But so it's not really mine. It belonged to him, and he left it for me. I'll reach back and pull it out and lay it onto the counter.
It does fun stuff like this. Nina puts her finger on it. It glows a little brighter.
That is pretty neat.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
Just to confirm. The house does in fact have a library.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad to contribute to this episode.
I won't lie. I was like, I don't remember the answer to this question.
So, I have one more thing. I feel and Nina is a little drunk at this point, in the theme of honesty that we have going on here, to admit to you all. And before you go pointing fingers or getting mad at me, I did not do it. I did not touch her. But Winnie is dead. The purple-eyed monster did not touch her either. She did it herself, but I have to go check on Eunice before we do anything or leave town, just as a FYI.
Fair enough.
What do you mean when you, like, you didn't do it, so what, she killed herself?
Yeah. I went there to explain what Grote wanted down in that cavern that night and what would happen. And she decided to make herself some tea instead. I will also roll deception/persuasion if anyone wants to insight that.
Chara's going to put Nina at face value.
I'm definitely gonna vibe check that.
All right, go for it. What'd you get, Liam?
So what modifier am I using for that again? Perception?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 9.
I got a 23.
Yeah, no, you look nice.
I think, like, because Nina is a little drunk, you imagine that she's not really able to lead you wrong here. Like, she's been so forthcoming in everything she's told you. Why else would she say anything otherwise?
All right. You know I'm going with you, right?
To Eunice? Oh, absolutely. No, I want us all down there again, because if that bitch decides to do whatever the fuck she tried to do to you, I want her dead. No offense to you guys, but that was some shit before you got there. That whole place is connected to her somehow.
Liam is never letting you out of his sight now.
I did talk to Winnie a little bit beforehand, and she did kind of fill me in on what her and her sisters are. They're hags. Red hags is what she explained it as. Beings that try to live amongst villages and towns and do good, but in return kind of lure creatures in and drain them off in other ways. So they've been doing this for years until they kind of stopped for a little bit, I guess. The one that died, the redhead, cute one that is now gone, was actually the evil one. She was the one doing most of the draining. Winnie, I guess, was against it, and Eunice is the odd one out in that she's never, I guess, Winnie kind of explained it, she's just a little different from everyone else and just never really fit the mold. That's a mushroom joke.
I'm so disappointed I missed that. I'm really disappointed you had to point it out to me.
That's just Nina's humor. I don't think she meant to make a joke, and then she kind of laughs at herself when she does. And that was also me not realizing I was making that pun on purpose. Anyway, as nice as Winnie was, I'm not saying that them being gone is a bad thing for Westbridge either. Sadie coming
Hags are
around
bad.
could have been a bad thing.
Hags are really bad.
Yeah.
They do bad stuff.
Yeah.
But she is willing to end it herself.
Yeah. She was old, Rowan. She'd just watched her sister die. She wanted to save the town.
Rowan just kind of like sits back in the chair a little, just.
How long do you think it's been since we've been talking, DM? You said it was like 7 when we started.
Yeah, it's probably close to maybe 8:30.
Okay, so not too long. Anyway, I know we got this dragon thing, but we also still have a painting thing, that murder at the inn. Is there stuff we want to do before we leave town? I kind of don't want to leave things unfinished.
I kind of have news. I don't think we're gonna leave anything unfinished. Or rather, to rephrase, I have a sneaking suspicion we'll be back.
Well, sure. You own this house now. It's our home base, right?
I think it's we technically.
I don't want to live here. No
Yes.
offense.
Okay.
I will live in town, but I don't want to live here. Okay.
So, all of that being said, I have a sneaking suspicion we'll be back, so I don't think we'll have to worry too much. And in order to guarantee this town's safety, we do have to go deal with the dragon. And I think that should be that and your grandmother should be the top 2 priorities. And then we'll figure out Rowan along the way.
We really shouldn't let the dragon drag on.
But shh. All right, if you think that's the priority, there
You
was
don't have to
just
listen to me.
dead. No,
I can't be the leader. I'll be the face. I can't be the leader.
there was just a dead body at the inn. Is all I'm saying.
I feel like we should probably warn somebody about that, but I don't really know. Okay. Hear me out. We spend a day wrapping up our affairs, trying to minimize the destruction of the town through the paintings,
Yeah.
set up, hack, and then we plan to head out for a slight morning after.
So what I'm hearing is pack, get ready, bonfire, leave town.
Well, I don't know if bonfire is the right thing to do, but maybe.
Are you talking about burning the paintings?
I think that's what he was saying.
Why
Yeah.
not? Just gather them all, have a bonfire, party in the town, leave.
That's so dystopian. Like that's like.
I mean, I love me a good bonfire. You guys know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to go in each and every painting and shoot whatever specter of horror that was?
You did promise me you'd take me along to dance next time, so
True.
but I honestly don't care how we handle it. I just think we should before we leave.
Fine.
But you're not wrong,
Somebody
the
else has
dragon's
a better
a-
plan.
Yeah, the dragon's a bad idea, but I think if we give it 24 hours, we do some looking into whatever is happening with these paintings and what it's at the end, which I think are probably related, then we can head out. And we have to tell Gulliver that the Zentarim are not a problem, but we're leaving out the why they're not a problem. Correct? We decided we were not going to tell him we made a deal.
Correct.
Sweet. Just making sure I don't spill the beans on anything.
We were doing it so that he could stop being a shitty mayor.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's hope he actually stops being a shitty mayor.
Maybe we can tell Click to keep an eye on things and Tristan. Maybe they'll keep us informed, write to us.
Yes, let's tell it to
Liam.
to watch the political landscape of this town to ensure.
I mean, he is the reason we're here to begin with. So.
Network of child spies, eh?
Is
I do like this idea.
that not Liam's whole thing?
You're oversimplifying it, but at this point, yes. That's oversimplification, but you're not wrong.
All right. I'm starving.
IRL or in character?
In character.
Okay.
I mean,
Also out of
there's always
character,
time
but-
for food.
I would say Chara hasn't even touched her wine. She's like, food. That's certainly a thing that we should probably have.
Do
Yeah,
you think we could get someone to run it up here, or do you think we have to go down into town? I'm actually okay with going down into town, but
Question: Gulliver still have his earpiece?
Try it out.
We could just have him eat some stuff from.
the Harvest Inn, right? That's where he's staying. Because he doesn't even like his own inn. Don't I remember that? He doesn't like the Happy Halfling?
Something like that. Or he doesn't visit it very often, I think is what it was.
yeah. He's kind of a
We sent him to the
homebody.
Wandering Wemmick. Didn't we?
Okay.
I think we sent him to the Wandering Wemmick and gave him money. I gave him the platinum specifically.
That's right. Okay, so he's there. Yep.
So good food.
Hmm.
I mean, that's just Nathan's.
Shit, who has the other earpieces? Is it Nina and Liam?
We gave it to one other person. We had 3 of them.
I think Gulliver. Chara might have one. Yeah.
Did we give one to Gulliver?
Yeah, Gulliver
Yeah,
has one.
specifically
Chara
even one
has one. Yeah. And Liam, I think. Nina gave hers up again.
So we're okay. Let me get this straight. We're ordering takeout through Gulliver.
Yes, we are
Yeah.
indeed.
Okay, just making sure I fully understand. Just like,
Just tell him to bring like 4 of the entire menu.
This is definitely Nina's privilege shining through right now. 110%.
Chara's flashing back to the year she spent living off of berries because there was a weird plague in the woods and there weren't animals to eat. So, just flashbacks.
I mean, if
Okay,
you guys don't want to order, I can call Gulliver.
You can give him a ring.
All right, she'll take your earpiece
Yeah, Chara would just hand it over.
and
1-800
Gulliver. What?
1-800 Gallo.
Yeah. Mr. Mayor.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
Are you still at the Wemmick by any chance?
Yes.
Do you ever have them deliver food up to the manor?
No. It would be absurd. It would be very cold by the time it got there.
That's a good point. He says it'd be really cold by the time it got here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And she'd warm it up.
Can't you set it on fire?
Oh, absolutely. But it might be better fresh too.
If you need food, if you just call it into the horns, they'll bring it to you.
Like here in the manor?
Yes. Where are you?
We're at the bar.
Okay. On the wall, on the far side, you see the little horn sticking out? You see a little
Yeah.
brass, just a tiny little brass horn sticking out. Speak what you want into it, and they'll set the dining table.
Who's they?
The manor.
Cool. Cool. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Okay. Everyone doing okay? Everyone still alive?
Yeah, we actually have some good news for you. We'll tell you in the morning.
Wonderful.
Rest easy.
Okay.
Don't bother
hey.
telling him he can come back.
She points to that horn. I gotta try something. And she gets up and she like walks over to it like very slowly. And hold on 1 second.
I want 6 filet mignons, 2 lobster tails.
4 orders of mashed potatoes and 2 orders of French fries because there's never enough potato options.
This isn't the one I
Well, now I want French fries.
want. Yeah.
That's the only thing I didn't find at the grocery store.
This isn't. Anyway, she starts like slowly walking over to the horn, and you guys watch as she kind of like stands in front of it for a second. Kind of thinks. She goes, "Okay, I would like a braised duck with a fig jam on the side, and I want roasted Brussels sprouts with a bacon glaze over them and a little bit of Parmesan cheese, not too much, and then your best port to go along with it."
Liam rolls his eyes.
Thank you.
Make it 2, just minus the cheese.
Make it 2, just no Parmesan cheese on the second one.
A moment later, you hear a small little noise from the horn. Dun, dun. That's it.
Oh my god, I think it actually worked. Nina will run over to the dining room.
You run to the dining room, and
Where is she going?
you don't see anything. It just looks like the normal table. All the place settings are set, everything, but nothing looks changed.
Well, that didn't work. She'll come back out. Yellow.
What? What didn't work? He would explain. If you're talking about the food, it doesn't just magically appear. That would be ridiculous. You have to give it a little bit of time for them to gather it together and bring it out. It's not like they're just making it out of thin air. It doesn't just appear out of thin air. It has to be
But it
cooked.
dinged at me.
Yes, that means it's confirming the order.
Oh. I assumed that meant it was done. My grandmother always rang the bell when it was time for dinner.
It's unusual.
All right, well, never mind. Sorry.
No, I'm most pleased. I think you'll enjoy it very much. I hope you ordered the best you could think of. It'll be very good.
Excellent.
What are the rest of you doing?
Chara.
Uh-huh.
Chara's going to slink off in the commotion of discovering the horn. And I would like to go to the library room.
Okay. Yeah, you head upstairs. Have to remember.
I don't remember where it is.
Yeah, I want to say it is.
Yeah, I think it's upstairs on the right-hand side of the map.
Yep.
There's like a spiral
Yeah.
staircase that led down.
Yeah, so you head upstairs towards the balcony and everything, and then you head right into a vast library. It has a spiral staircase that winds down in the middle, and there are just bookcases all over the place and a large fireplace on the north end.
I feel like this is where, man, Char would peruse for, and part of my head is like, okay, Char knows that she is not, like, apprised of where she is, who the players are, or what is going on. But she has two objectives in this moment. And it's the hag, Nina's hag, and the dragon. Because those are the only two things she can put together, really. And she knows that in this plane, people love putting things in books. Where she's from, normally it's word of mouth. There's no, like, storyteller people who have all of the knowledge she needs. So she's going to the books. Books are not her strong suit as a result. But she's going to peruse the shelves to look for anything she can find on hags, dragons, and the Feywild.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check.
I will do that for sure. And it's going to be good. I'm going to speak it into existence. Oh! It's a dirty 20. It was a dirty 20. I'll take that.
Manifesting. Look it up.
Look at it, man. I made it happen.
Is this evidence for the secret?
So, yeah, you
No, it
find
just takes a little belief.
you find a couple different books. You've kind of made a little pile for yourself on the rug in front of the fireplace, and as you sit down and kind of start flipping through them, you see a little bit of information on. You're looking for info on Feywild and the dragon?
And the hag. And the reason why I feel like, if I remember correctly, we established last session when Char recognized Nina's other form that it was familiar from the Feywild plane. And so she has an inkling of some stuff, but she wants to confirm it.
Okay.
I feel like that's a really advanced research technique, but we're going with it. Just go with it.
Okay. The dragon.
Yeah.
You see a small little book that you pull over, and it looks like it might have been a journal from someone in the Desserin Valley at some point. You see the name Darvain Callus is the author, and handwritten notes just describing the Desserin Valley, different areas and things like that, and just his travels. And you notice there is a section where he discusses about Rundrith Manor and how he was very excited to go there at one point. That it had once believed to held ties with Elvish society at one time, when elves and dwarves actually worked together in this area. It was a really uncommon occurrence, but there was a period of time where the wealth of both decided to try and work together, and Runedreth Manor was an elvish manor that was established out of that. There, in it, he describes an event that happened where the elves wound up leaving. They abandoned the manor. And soon after, a dark creature had taken residence. For a long time, residents didn't know what it was, but people started disappearing, and with scouts monitoring the area, it was definitely clear that a dragon had taken up residence. It was believed to be a black dragon. In fact, most people still believe it to be a black dragon, but Darvain has a little note in there that he believes, from his studies of dragons, that it's possibly a shadow dragon. Which, yeah. And then,
Okay.
let's see. And pretty much just mentions anyone that's ever gone there has never really come back out. Hags. Nope, wrong one. Pardon me, I am pulling up my notes. Okay. Wrong note. So, you find a book that looks really worn. Looks very old. On the front of it, you can't quite make out the author anymore, but you see what looks like a title. You're able to make out Monsters of the Wild and Beyond. And you just kind of flip your way through it. Several pages, looks like they've kind of fallen out and such. But you do find a reference to hags, and it lists out several different types. Green hags, night hags, and then red hags.
Chara would flip to the night hag, like no hesitation. Would flip straight to the night hag.
You turn the page and you see the writing there. You see a hand-drawn picture, just a scratching of a very unpleasant-looking old woman with a hump on her back, scraggly face, scraggly hair, boils along one cheek and down her neck, long, crooked nose, and you see a name under it, Segilune, which I believe is Cegilune, I think. And it mentions that this is the queen of the hags, the leader, so to speak, the most revered hag of them all, that has become so notorious that she's almost reached her own divinity? That's not the right word.
Divinity.
So to speak. She's almost become
Ascended in a sense.
She is very powerful in the levels of hell,
Huh.
as far as the author knows.
Even over a great old one, I'm sure.
So, and it talks about how all the night hags revere the Segaloon. But it speaks about night hags and how they, for the most part, they dwell within the abyss, in the levels of hell, so to speak. And they deal mostly in trade and corruption. The skills of night hags is to corrupt those that are already somewhat corrupt. A little bit of a twist in their personality or whatnot. Or those that are overly confident or arrogant. They really enjoy turning that personality around and just slowly pulling them down. You notice the notations in the book that individuals that are targeted by night hags, after so long, if their corruption is made complete, it's usually done in their sleep or in a state of not unconsciousness, but what is the fucking word I'm looking for?
Would have rest? I don't know. That feels incorrect.
Subconscious. My God. Okay. It can be done either in their sleep or subconscious to a degree. But if they do bring an individual to complete corruption through that, their soul can be claimed. And typically when this occurs, it is turned into what's known as a soul larva. These are in the abyss. They can be very large. They can be anywhere up from 5 to 7 feet long. They are disgusting, fatty, oily larvae that, to be even more horrific, have the face of the soul instead of like the face of a larvae. So very unsettling looking. But hags sell these. They use these. They are sold on the market, and this is how they basically make their living, so to speak, in the abyss. Because the soul larvae can produce power. And the author believes, of all the hags, the night hags are the worst.
You know, that soul larvae thing reminds me of the thousand face thing from Avatar.
Yes. Yes.
Someone just needs to tell Nina she's going to turn into a giant worm, and I guarantee she will stop.
Well, some might say that it's kind of like a caterpillar.
What is this, Dune?
Awesome. Cool beans. Horrifying. All of this is horrifying information, and
Yes.
I love that I now possess it.
I also love that Chara is the one to possess this information.
Well, everybody else wants to brood in corners and go in head first, and Chara's like, damn it, I have to be the planner now, and that's never been my job before. But she does nothing half-assed, so
Yeah.
she's gonna go all in.
I think now that Nina knows she has to wait for her dinner, she is going to suggest that she's going down to the Dwarven area to try and read some things. So, I don't
Liam,
have to play that out, but yeah.
Liam follows.
Okay. Let me.
Oh, the face stealer. That's who it is.
I forgot. I actually. You.
Oh, and then
I was going to say, you actually see a little hand drawing in the book that the individual made of what he believes a soul larva to look like.
and then one thing I will say, so I want to amend the earlier request to research the Feywilds. Like, she would pivot a little and possibly start looking at what would be the word, planar travel, instead. And then that's something like we don't have to play out right now, but like she would be curious about how, specifically thinking about her background and also like all the things that are going on with Nina, how does something from one plane end up on another would be where we go. And that's the last thing she's going to research, and we can pivot.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead real quick and just yeah, let's just do another investigation check on that.
No. Okay. I'm gonna do it. What are we doing now? We are. Oh wait, I locked my screen. We're going to speak it into existence.
Manifest it. Believe it into being.
It's a 13. I will take it.
That'll work. You find some information in a different book. It's a little pamphlet on an individual who did some research on the different realms, and it's basically describes an upcoming lecture that an individual is going to do on the realms and how they believe there is the possibility of planar travel between them. Not just portals, but there are there are rituals that have been performed. Perhaps not the most accepted ones. Sometimes rituals requiring blood sacrifice, but that can be done to allow one to step from one realm to the next. Typically, it's not done. Typically, most are incapable of doing it. It is, for most, the idea of traveling from one plane to another, people know it happens, but it's very much like this. That's something that gods do. Or
Well,
happens.
as a god, it's canon now. Thank you.
So, yeah. So be sure to attend this lecture, and the date on it is years ago.
Awesome. Awesome possum.
What are the rest of you doing in the hours that she spends researching?
Nina and Liam headed down into the Dwarven basement to go read some of the stuff that was in Dwarven that I couldn't before, but now can apparently read.
Great. Good. Glad I spent time preparing that. So you guys go down there.
And if it's not relevant, you can tell me it's not relevant. I thought it was something when we went down there before, and if it's not, Nina will just be like, "Oh, this is just someone's name."
Oh. Hold on. You guys head to the basement. And I guess I better just throw all of you in there. That way you can at least see. All right. So while you're down there, is there any particular one that you wanted to look at?
No, I think Nina is just kind of like trying to process the fact that she shared so much when she never shares, but also like, oh hey, I was able to read something I shouldn't have been able to read. Maybe I can read this thing now, sort of situation. So,
Okay.
yeah, probably just like eyeballing things as she walks down to the spot where she and Liam almost got crushed beforehand.
You just look through the different. Well, the first one you come to is the dwarf that is sitting atop of the horse. This is the largest statue down there. The dwarf looks very kingly, and you see on a plaque, as you are able to read it in Dwarven, it says Torald Flametongue.
Okay.
And you just see beneath it you see King of the Bessemer Dwarfs. And leader of the Fallen Kingdom.
I can't see anything on the map.
I mean, I don't have it to where you can move. Are you able to see any of the map, though?
No, it's just a black square.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is apparently the king of all of the places we've been.
Well, you mean the king of the cults?
No, the Bessemer dwarves, right? We've been through all the Bessemer ruins. That's where they're hiding out.
Did it say anything about, I don't know, anything about them? Anything we should be aware of?
Just mentioned it's the Fallen Kingdom?
And you see a little date underneath it all that says -4420 DR.
And whatever -4420 DR means.
I don't really know how to say that in a left.
It's a year, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I was like, is that like an error code you're getting on Roll20 or something?
What DR? What's DR in terms of like the timeline for us?
You currently, your timeline, you are 1491 DR?
So this was 5,000 years ago.
Yes.
So look at the calendar real quick. Manor nearly pancakes Liam and Nina.
I've been trying to update it.
I love it.
I literally just saw it.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Crazy. That was a really long time ago.
Apparently only 3 days ago. No, 2 days. I'm sorry.
I meant the -4,401. Anyway, nothing interesting, so she'll just kind of keep moving along. Are these statues like up on the left and right specific at all?
No.
Okay. What about these tombs?
You see different tombs, some of them look to be dwarvish, some look to have elvish on them. You don't recognize any of the names on them.
Dwarves and elves buried together. That seems odd.
Do I notice anything? I guess anything out of place? What do my elvish rogue eyes see?
I mean, mostly the same thing. Mostly the same thing. I'm not gonna make you guys roll for it because there's not really a lot else to find down here.
Okay. That's all I was really wanting to confirm. As they kind of like go through these, Nina will like walk around one of the tombs, kind of like feel some of the ruins. Her eyes light up a little bit purpley as in the light as this happens, as she's like using her invocation. But she'll kind of like glance up at Liam and goes, "So she took your siblings?"
Liam freezes. Just, I don't know. They were gone. No bodies. No indicator that anything happened to them. They were just gone.
Didn't know.
When did you connect with her?
When I was 8. So, 72 years ago.
Oof. Oof. Oh, Nina. This is out of character because I'm thinking, oh, God. What was I when that happened? Did I write that down? I did. It happened 12 years ago. So you guys were connected then. Oh. Where were you 12 years ago?
I think you already know the answer to that.
Humor me.
I was training a little ways north of here. I had already left my family a while back and was just trying to learn more control, but it's not easy, and she's not... Let's just say my sister wasn't the only scary thing I had to live with growing up. So I thought maybe if I got rid of the mirror, it would work, and it didn't. I woke up in what I assume is the pile of ashes that was your town. But I don't know what happened. I don't have any recollection of it. I just know that the mirror that I had thrown away was back in my pocket. I don't know if she can be killed. I don't know if killing me kills her. I kind of assume that. So if I am the reason, if I'm the thing you have to kill, then I'll do it. But I would rather we confirm there's no other way first. And until then, I promise I will do my best to make sure she does no other harm to anyone else, except people that are trying to hurt you, or Rowan, Chara, Nathan. It's the only reason I gave her any leverage to begin with, you know.
Liam swallows hard. Looks at Nina. quiet for a long second, trying to choose his words. Then says, I'm not letting you out of my sight ever. You're gonna have to live with me as a shadow for a while. You know that, right?
I already have a shadow, so you can be hers.
Liam, make me a perception check.
I think that's a 6 modifier. No, that's a 4 modifier. It's still an 18.
Okay. Jump into the sidebar with me.
Oh, okay.
We love when shit goes down.
Okay. You hear? Computer problems.
No, like I could hear you. I was wondering if you could hear me. I just didn't realize that I didn't turn on the camera.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so as you're talking to Nina, specifically when you are discussing age. You know, elves, it's really hard to tell. Elves can live anywhere up to 700,000 years sometimes. It's really hard to determine their age. As a half-elf, you don't live quite as long as elves do. So it's a little bit easier to kind of pinpoint. With that perception check, something doesn't sound right. Nina seems to believe her age, but in looking at her, your experience, she doesn't look like she's that old. She looks a lot younger. And that's all. We can jump back in.
Talk about it, like covering it up or whatever. So
I thought it was
yeah.
Nathan and Liam who saw it, or maybe it was Chara. But like I thought it was
It was either Liam or Chara, I
yeah.
think.
Because like I do know that
Yeah.
So,
He's got some intel we need to figure out.
yeah, he knows.
so where were we? Got this.
I guess
Going
I'm-
hard, looking at you, Shadow.
Yeah, I said you could be her shadow.
Right. Liam just like sighs and he's like, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. You can count on that.
Look, I'm not worried about me. You're the one who keeps almost dying. But I guess if you're my shadow now, I don't have to worry about that, right? As long as I don't get into danger, you'll be fine.
Liam just kind of like doesn't take any of that well. He just looks grumbly. And he's like, look, we have to trust each other. I'm gonna trust that you're not gonna lose your shit and try to kill me. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry about what happened when I was cursed. In fact, I'm going to haul Zoidberg up onto one of the crypts. Zoidberg, open your mouth.
Mouth opens wide.
I thought you were about to open your mouth, Dia.
For a brief moment, I almost did. And then
I saw you like stop yourself.
yeah.
I'm gonna reach my hand in,
Okay.
pull out the key,
Okay.
and just throw the key down the hall.
Ting, 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 ting.
I'm assuming that because it's dark, even with like my dark vision, I hope I threw it far enough that I can't see where it landed. And as a black key, it just sort of fades in to the background.
You throw it far enough that it gets dim, and then it hits a rock and heads off to the side behind one of the catacombs.
And I call Zoidberg back. My belt.
Mouth shuts,
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
jumps into your little pouch.
I appreciate that apology. And I will say that the biggest reason I was upset about it is because I know better than anyone how badly it can go when you pick up something that you shouldn't. I don't care what you saw in my head, especially if you say you can't remember it, but I do care about you doing things that are out of your control. And I'm glad you're not.
Okay, so let's keep going, I guess.
You know, I don't think we're going to find anything else down here. I think our best bet is to get back upstairs to where dinner is, and then we can figure out what we're doing about these paintings. And also lighten up, okay? And she's gonna softly sibling punch your shoulder. Can't always be so uptight. I'm the one who's supposed to have resting bitch face, not you.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
And she'll lead the way upstairs.
You guys head back upstairs. In the meantime, Rowan and Nathan, what are you guys doing? Just hanging out at the
BRB.
bar?
You're gonna order some food through the thing?
Waiting for the food to come through?
No, I'm talking to Rowan.
Oh, okay.
I'm not really interested in food right now, to be honest.
Alright, just ask
What
your
all do
questions.
you know about me?
What I know about you? Nothing.
Vibe check.
Go for it.
You can roll whatever the hell you want.
I'm going to. You know, I haven't rolled all night. Okay?
This may be your only chance.
Alright. What am I doing? Insight? Is this...
Sure.
Perception, basically.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
really hope it's an 20.
14.
You can roll whichever way you want, Nathan.
I'm not lying. So it doesn't matter.
You really get a sense, Rowan. You've seen a lot of people lie. This feels very genuine.
Wait, when have you ever seen me lie at all since I've been here? Anyways, no, in character, yeah. I don't know a thing. All I know is I showed up on shore, you strapped to my back, and I left you with you. That's it. I ain't looking over your shoulder. I didn't pop back in to make visits. Hearing your town was attacked by a dragon is a surprise to me. Oh, and the whole speech about not knowing who you are, that is the dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life. You don't know what happened the day you arrived there, but you know everything between point A to now. Which means you damn well know who you are.
Actually, no.
Yo,
I happened
explain
to...
how you come to that conclusion.
Well, before you showed up, I met someone else who seemed to know more about what I am than I did. Called me some... What was the term? It was... ASMR or... I don't remember what it... Some... non-human being.
You have gray skin. No shit.
Does it mean I knew what it was? What am I, a goblin for all I know? I mean,
Okay. My question was, do you know who you are, not what you are? There is a massive difference there.
well, you've only known me for 48 hours, if that. So,
Uh-huh.
forgive me if I think I know a little more about myself than you do when it comes to not understanding things.
Uh-huh. You missed that part about me having zero memory before beach day? You think I understand everything beforehand?
Of course
Want
not.
to try that one again before you start pointing fingers?
What is this, a competition now?
No, I'm just saying you're pointing fingers thinking like you're the bottom of the barrel, you know, I'm the worst of the day, but you really have no idea. You're having a bad day, yes. You have issues that are going on emotionally, physically, mentally, whatever. I get it. Stuff sucks. But that doesn't mean you're the worst. And that doesn't mean other people don't understand what you're going through. They don't know what you're going through, but that doesn't change the fact that they might understand the same emotions, the same feelings, the same ostracization. Other people have gone through stuff in their life. I literally, memory-wise, am the same age as you. You think I haven't gone through anything in that time period?
Of course I've gone through stuff. I'm not saying that other people haven't. Everyone, yes, everyone goes through stuff.
Exactly. Which makes them who they are. Everything you go through makes you who you are. Not what you are, not whatever somebody else tells you you're supposed to be. Your decisions, what you do, and how you deal with them is who you are. So honestly, pull your head out of your ass. You have way too many people believing in you to think that you're a bad person. Unless you think they're all wrong. Which is pretty presumptuous of you.
Has anyone told you how aggravating you can be?
Every other person I meet.
Just a straight shot when it comes to everything, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I can't carry a tune. I can't shoot a bow. And my handwriting's barely legible. But I don't miss.
Well, congratulations. Guess you've hit the bullseye yet again.
Kind of what I go for, yeah. Yes, you should probably get some food. You're gonna need it. Whether you want to or not.
I haven't had a good chicken breast in a while, I guess.
Perfect.
I'll get up, start walking over to the horn thing. What do you want?
I'll take another whatever you're getting. Just minus cheese if you have.
A lot of food Nathan's getting. Nathan's a hungry guy, apparently.
Have a metabolism.
Nathan and Nina packed away a lot of food at breakfast too, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Into the corner, be like, I want a Italian seasoned chicken breast with
What's
asparagus.
Italian?
It was really about to say the same thing. I just had my damn finger in my mouth.
With some
Italian.
asparagus
What is that?
in olive oil, covered with cracked pepper, and cheesy mashed potatoes. I need 2 orders of that, but 1 order of mashed potatoes with extra cheese.
Oh,
And
God damn.
it was like slightly under my breath.
The DM's fantastic contributions this evening.
DM's working so hard today.
You're welcome.
Love you, DM.
I was so much waiting for the stewardess do just like
Nathan just turns around and grabs a bottle from the bar, whatever he thinks looks good, and kind of walks around it. And I'm gonna go wait for some food. Don't forget your sword. Walk into the dining room. Considering your sword, I believe, is still sitting on the
yeah.
counter.
So I'll walk back over. I will go behind the bar.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look down. Do I see any remnants of a little vial of anything that could have been used to pour into drinks?
You mean other than a bottle?
Like
Did
Are you thinking
Nathan
I poisoned
poison us?
him?
Oh,
our shit. Anything left?
Wow.
make an investigation check.
Rough.
So distrusting.
This man just shows up and upends my childhood.
Again, how do you think I feel? Big heroic moment, just left on a pier.
6.
You see a lot of bottles, you see a lot of glasses. They all look perfectly stacked.
I'll grab the sword and put it away. I'll be like, and I'll just say under my breath as I'm starting to walk towards the dining room, where it's calls out my bullshit right to my face. Nina's getting extra letters from 3. Just
You don't know that yet.
yeah, I do. Because you told us about what it was on the note. The 2 different notes. You may have more than that. I know you have 2 notes.
I don't think I told you guys about the little raven.
No, it's
yet.
just the one with the sister. It was just the
Yeah.
sister.
I told you about my sister writing me. The only other one that you know about is the first one that I got. That had his whole "Why was he leaving?"
Oh yeah, no, that's right. That he just wrote you a whole note.
Yeah. I
Okay.
got the reasoning. No one else got the reasoning.
Yeah. I got 2 words.
I still love you, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
He also told you that he loves you.
That's in a note that you don't know about. And that wasn't exactly what it said.
Alright, so Rowan and Nathan head towards the dining room. About 20 minutes later, Nina and Liam, you are on your way up the stairs and you hear echoing throughout the house. Dinner is served. Chara, you would also hear that. Rowan and Nathan, as you're seated at the table, you see plates of food just floating through the air as they come into the dining room and set down on the table. Plates fill the entire long table. There's like a good 20 plates along here, and then platters of the orders float in and are set down. The way they're coming in, it looks as if someone's carrying it, but you don't see anything. And then you
That's
also hear the
unsettling.
message.
As one goes to pass me, I'm just gonna like stick my hand out underneath the plate. Do I feel anything?
You feel a slight, like, normally it feels like your hand just goes through air. You feel a slight drag, not much, and it feels a little cool. Otherwise, your hand goes through.
Nina hears this chime and she laughs and starts like walking fast and then kind of starts like jogging towards the dining room.
By the time you get to the dining room, the table is full of food.
I just want to point out that in this conversation we had making way and walking fast. The song is so stuck in my head now.
This plate, I'm pretty sure, is for you, Nathan. I'll push over. Like
Oh, that has cheese in it. He won't eat it. And Nina scoops up the cheesy potatoes and puts them onto her own. Would you like some more of my Brussels sprouts?
after
In
everybody
exchange?
else arrives.
Yeah. As all of you kind of start settling in and picking food, Chara would come into the room.
I imagine she's like carrying a book. Like she just is like engrossed.
So you guys kind of missed it, not being here. But apparently, there's these little cats that come out from the wall with the plates like balanced on its back. I'm gonna bring them to the table.
That sounds amazing. Except
Adorable.
for-
I love that.
Like little
Insight
cat
check.
notes.
Yeah, insight versus make a deception check.
Who tried to deceive who was trying-
18.
Oh, 16.
Nina, you're on to her.
Nina just
Nathan's
snorts
literally
and
just,
continues
like, shaking
shoveling
his head while
food.
he's
Yeah. Nina just snorts and continues shoveling food into her mouth, like eating like she hasn't eaten it all today. Are you gonna eat that? Let me just.
You guys dive into food. It's very warm, very comforting. Maybe not as good as you had at the Wemmick, but this is definitely better food than any other tavern you've been to. At one point, you would see a bottle float through the air and fill up each of your drinks with the wine that Nina requested. And yeah, you guys get a full meal as the fires on both ends continue to roar, and all
Just
of you
slightly
make
push like a small plate of something towards Nina, and so you don't want to live here, huh?
Look, I didn't say houses like this don't have their benefits, but we don't get cooking like this on the road, so also this port is so good, and if nobody wants theirs, I will drink it immediately. It is like just syrup. So
I just
good.
pass you my glass and pour whatever bottle I pulled out from the bar instead.
Yeah, anyone that's been consuming alcohol, go ahead and make a constitution check.
Oh no.
Yes. 16.
I mean, do I have to roll for the water that I was given earlier?
Yes.
It's so poetic.
Constitution saving or just straight con?
No, straight con. You can do straight con.
Okay, 25 then. For a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Natural 1 for a total of 3.
Dirty 20.
I'm so glad that I said Chara was not drinking
Yeah.
earlier.
So, most of you are not lightweights. Unfortunately, Rowan, you who carries so much burden upon your shoulders, so weighted down to begin with, man, that drink's hitting you like a motherfucker. The room is spinning, and you have to keep one arm on the table to stay steady.
I'm totally doing it where it's like I'm trying to lean on the table and
Yeah.
it's like it's slipping off.
Yeah.
And like I like put it back on and just like
So, we've got food. Gonna get a good night's sleep. What are we doing about the paintings? We're burning them?
No, we're not burning them. We're gonna talk to the owner tomorrow. And then, like, worst case, we burn them.
Okay.
But, like,
It sounds like burning is going to happen.
I feel like you said no and then said burning. Which one is it?
it's...
I think she wants to talk to Harbin first.
Yeah.
you want to talk to paintings?
No, the owner of the inn.
Everybody looks at Rowan like,
Oh,
It's a little greener.
Are you okay? Maybe you shouldn't have more of that. And Nina, like, picks up her glass.
Whoa.
Nina, you would be so mad if we took away your beverage. I don't think it's
Yeah,
very
but I've
fair.
also never been as drunk as she is right now.
Never insight check. I want to insight check that. That feels
Okay,
alive.
that was a blatant lie, but I just meant around you.
I don't know. She's definitely feeling the alcohol. She hasn't noticed I've been eating off her plate for about 20 minutes.
So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk.
You're
to
lying
her.
to bitch again, aren't you?
All right.
Yes, we're
So
going to
we're
talk.
talking. Do we collect all the paintings just to be safe? Before? After?
After we're gonna talk to Harbin after.
After we collect the paintings.
Oh no! Before we collect the paintings. Again, I should not be the leader here.
Well, we're not designating you the leader. It's just we have one plan, you have another.
You have a leader?
Yeah, it's me.
What's your plan?
Bonfire.
Oh, that's right. Are we voting?
Oh,
No. Yeah.
we just know that your plan has more steps, and my plan can wait until a little bit
My
after
plan
yours.
has one extra step. Like, legitimately has one extra step.
And that's
Potentially.
okay.
Said there were more steps. He was right.
So we talk to Harbin. We
Yeah.
see what the painting is. Do we mention the fact that we believe them to be contagious, cursed, something?
No,
Oh.
no. I really think
Maybe
we should go in. Okay, hear me out. What if we go in and one of us is all like, Harbin, we know what you did. And then the other one's like, no, Harbin, it's okay, we're your friend. You know, some might say that one of us is the good interrogator and then the other is the bad interrogator.
Okay. I'm
I've
listening.
dealt with people like this the one time that I was jailed. And obviously I talked my way out of it, but I don't think that Harbin is
I
that.
can be incredibly persuasive and or intimidating when the need arises. I volunteer to be the bad person.
Okay, and see, I've already chatted up Harbin about his paintings and showed interest. So I think it would make the most sense for me to be the friendly buddy.
Nathan just reaches over, grabs Rowan, and pulls her back out of the table.
See, and then we just ask him some questions about the whole situation. And then I forgot what we were doing after that. But we figured out. We go from there.
Okay, so we're going in. I'm going to accuse him of knowing something more about the murders than he's letting on.
Yes.
And then you can come in and try to appease him a little bit and play to his...
Make sure he make him think that somebody's on his side and like...
Okay.
You know,
All right.
it's bad for business. So like it would make sense that you're hiding it. We'll put just a little bit of gaslighting in there. And I think we'll have ourselves a really good confession.
You know, I normally don't really like peas, but these peas have been amazing.
Those are called Brussels sprouts, hun.
No, not next to the Brussels sprouts.
I thought you had
No,
asparagus.
that's asparagus.
Right there.
Oh, that's just the China. Those are just pictures, babe.
You know what? Where are we going?
To bed.
To bed.
That's where we're going.
Why?
What would you
sleep is
rather
a
do?
necessity usually for most
But it's so
beings.
early.
It is really not.
Was there a window?
It looks dark out.
The DM just being like, go to bed, you motherfuckers.
It looks dark out. Nope, don't tell me what you wanted with the window. It's dark.
Yeah, I'm going to finish my statement. She's already entering.
Real quick, real quick. I want to actually climb on the roof.
I think we should invite the whole town over for a nightcap.
That sounds...
Oh,
No.
hell no.
They should throw a festival in our honor, really.
How about when we actually get back from dealing with the dragon, they can do that. Because
Or we can have a
then you
mini
can like
party
have a
tomorrow
whole song. Yeah.
with this fantastic bonfire of paintings.
Hypothetically, let's say we, decide to create a whole new system of governance involving a bunch of I don't know.
Mimics?
This I'm just trying to make the DM sweat a little bit. I
None
got
of us are smart enough for that.
Listen, you don't have to be smart, you just have to be charismatic.
We got a couple of people who are good at that.
Just saying. I could run the fuck out of this town. Awesome. We'd rename the town
You could
Charland.
run it somewhere, that's for sure.
Straight into the ground. It'd be fantastic. It'd be great for about a week. And then I'd be like, no, this is not for me. But I do think that towns offer a lot of interesting... realistically though, I've been a lot of things in my life. I've played a lot of parts. Never been a mayor before.
What if we negotiate with the dragon to be the new leader of the town and give the dragon the town?
Well, and that's my cue to exit and just stand up, grab the glass I was drinking, and just walk out and go find a room.
And we were warned that we should negotiate with the dragon. What do we have?
I want to seduce the dragon. I want to roll to seduce the dragon. This is
Okay,
how
Bard.
dragons work.
Is it
Fine.
very bardish?
That is very bardish. I haven't done that once this campaign. I'm gonna save it. It's gonna be an epic moment. I've already decided I'm going to reserve it for a really epic moment.
Love it.
It's gonna be like Donkey and Dragon from Shrek.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm picturing. And then Char would be pregnant for a portion of the campaign, and they give birth to the Antichrist or something, and it would be fantastic.
It is the being that the four cults are actually trying to summon. Anyway, are we staying in this manor? Or are we going back to the inn?
I'm staying
I'm
in
going
this
to find a
manor.
room here, and I don't think Rowan's getting that far.
What time is it again?
Start.
It's late.
Okay,
It's bedtime.
I need to actually know what time it
It's
is.
10.
Okay. What time does Click's shop close again?
By the
6:30.
time you get there, it'll probably be closed.
DM's like, it's closed.
Sorry, DM, that's what I was trying to get at.
She's just watched a 3-hour movie of us getting to know each other again, guys.
Oh, it was very enjoyable.
Questions that needed answering,
Where
okay?
would you compare it with that one episode of The Last of Us with Frank and Bill?
Oh, so sad.
Yeah, this is great. I didn't have to talk at all.
Nina kind of like cringes a little bit as she looks around, but then she looks back at the table, stuffs a couple more mouthfuls, and then grabs the bottle of port and goes to find somewhere to sleep.
Char's going to very intentionally kind of like look for a horn in the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do I see a horn?
Yeah, there's one in the dining room, just off to the side, over a buffet table.
Great. Hara's gonna walk over and kind of like look around as people are like exiting the room. I don't care if Rowan's there because Rowan's shit-faced. But like then like whisper into the horn. Manor, I would like to be led to the nicest room in this house. Thank you. And let's see what happens. Does it lead me? Does it give me a helping hand? Because I'm like, fuck it. If I'm gonna stay in the creepy manor, I'm gonna stay in the nicest room. Like,
You wait a moment, turn around, just kind of see Nathan's walking his way out, Rowan's still at the table, and
Down silverware.
a moment later you would see a towel, like one that you would see over someone, like a butler's arm.
butler.
It just kind of comes floating from behind you, and it goes past you and heads towards the door, where it pauses for a moment.
Rowan, would you like to follow?
Follow where?
Well, it's bedtime. Do you want to sleep at the table, or would you like to go to a room?
Is there a bed in that room?
I'm sure there is.
Okay. I just drop the silverware and get up.
Chara will link arms with Rowan and guide them and be like, "Okay, we're gonna put you to bed."
Liam follows through whatever room Nina went to, but he gets the room next to it.
I would say that Nina actually goes looking for a stairwell for an attic. She's gonna find the creepiest place to sleep at in this place.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
If she's gonna sleep here, she's gonna find the scariest place and prove that she's scarier than it.
You don't find an attic, and I think I misspoke earlier. The third floor, the top floor, is where all the guest rooms are. So on the top floor, you see all the guest rooms and everything. You kind of poke your head into each. Doesn't seem scary. This one doesn't either, really. They all just kind of look like normal bedrooms that are very well kept. You continue down to the second floor, and you pop your head into one room, familiar room. It doesn't look scary, and it's not a bedroom, but it does give you a bit of a vibe.
Is it the bathroom that had those statues and everything in
It
it?
is.
All right, she goes in and lays down on the floor.
You lie down on the ornate rug, in between the two bathtubs. The bathtubs are gold lines, and there is steaming water coming up out of them. And you see the statue along the side of the wall, candles still lit on it, and it just seems to stare straight ahead as you fall asleep. Chara, you asked for the nicest room.
You bet I did. I have no boundaries.
You were also led to the second floor,
Fantastic.
and you were led across the way above the pool area. And you see a double-sided door where the towel stops next to it, and then one of the doors open, and you would see a vast room with a very large bed on the opposite side, a roaring fireplace, and there is some ornate statues above the bed. You kind of get the sense that this is the master bedroom, and possibly where Gulliver sleeps.
Fantastic. Chara's gonna make
Nathan
herself
at the
right
foot
at
of the bed,
home.
about to take his shirt off. I'm kidding.
Gulliver's sleeping in town. Chara has no boundaries, and Rowan is drunk. It's perfect. So Rowan can sleep on, I'm sure, the other side of this massive bed.
It is
Chara
very
will
big.
It's fantastic.
And Gulliver's a halfling. He's a tiny dude. He doesn't take up much of the bed normally, right?
You
Don't have to worry about dirty sheets. That's fine.
Well, I'm sure the house cleans the sheets.
That's a good point.
I mean, it's a house.
It also just made dinner somehow. So this is basically, I don't know what the comparison is. Hogwarts?
Wait,
Like,
what
there's
does
house elves?
Rowan-
Yeah.
What does Rowan think of all of this? What is drunk Rowan doing as you're led to like the fanciest room in the house? There's huge statues. By a floating towel.
I basically was like talking to you, and you were like, what was the last word you said to me? You said like, let me guide you, or
Let me help you to bed or something like.
That's right. You just said, let me help you. Like, I can help myself. It's like, but I appreciate it. But I can help myself. And then talk like, as we were like walking up the stairs, we're like, this place has like, it's very intricate in here, isn't it? And just like pointing out things. I don't even notice the towel.
I love it.
And then once you get me into the room, and you basically are like, that side doors, I just collapse. Not even like taking anything off or whatever. Not even pulling the sheets back. Just plop.
Don't you wear like half plate or something?
Yep.
Chara's
So
is great.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, I have no boundaries. I will 100% sleep in this room, and it'll be fantastic.
Okay. Liam, you said
I'm gonna
you
do-
were headed to the roof?
No, I'm gonna follow Nina and sleep in the room next to her. So she's in the bathroom. Whatever room is closest to the bathroom.
Okay. There's a bedroom just next door.
Okay.
And you find a nice little bedroom, sleep in. Nathan, you find a bedroom. You can either, there is another one on the second floor if you want, or if you would prefer the third floor where the majority of the
I
guests.
would have honestly had to go door to door to look around, so second floor would probably be where it
That's fine. All right, so you find a bedroom as well. All of you bed down, and with that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Give everyone a chance to refill up on drinks and find out
Take the dogs out.
what else is going to go on. All right, 10-minute break. We'll be back.
DM's having an easy night tonight.
Are you muted? I can't hear you.
Yes, I am. I have 2 places I can mute now.
I do that to myself frequently.
Yeah. Yeah. These guys... I wasn't sure if we'd ever get an episode like this.
I feel like we were due, which
Yeah.
I like hope that we're not like, you know, raining on your parade if you prepped a bunch for us to do stuff, but I feel like it was needed and now we can actually get on to the real important things.
No, I've got a couple different avenues that I feel like I've kind of got prepared, but who knows?
Let's
Yeah.
go dragon. Let's get loot. Let's get magic weapons.
You already got magic weapons. They
I want more.
Well, go find some.
DM, have you met me?
Don't worry, if DM is willing to let me to take us to Grandma's house, there's going to be a ton of time for looting, Liam.
Don't you promise? Don't you threaten me with a good time?
I actually had this like conversation. I was like thinking this up, and like I imagine actually Nina giving Liam the like go ahead to be like, take anything you want, just as long as it doesn't seem magical.
I'm definitely gonna take everything magical.
Well, cursed items are a thing.
Oh right. Actually, I've been thinking about going to a blacksmith and getting a new a rapier to replace my dagger. Not my other one. But that's mostly because I've been playing a lot of like Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on the Switch as Nightcrawler, and I've just been loving like teleporting around with a cutlass. So just seems like, you know, swashbuckler. They do those things, right?
For sure, and if you're gonna be a two-hander, like wielding, you want, like I know Talon's magical technically and gets you a little bit of a bonus, but you want something that does a little bit more damage.
Yep, as my offhand weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know. But that's like a non-like DM do this for me right now thing. It's me just like, okay, I just gotta go to a blacksmith and like figure that out. It's not a priority right now.
Don't mean to interrupt, but I'm sorry, guys. I gotta actually take off for the night. I gotta pick up my brother from the hospital. Nothing bad.
Oh.
He's a firefighter and he got checked in for some checkup stuff. But he's trucks at the fire hall, so
Not a problem.
I'll see what I can get back, but I'm not promising anything because hospitals here suck.
You're
so-
good. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good one, you guys.
Bye.
Hello.
Did you have a wardrobe change?
Oh, I so did. Yeah, I've been wearing that all day. And I was like, man, I just want to be comfy.
Oh, yeah.
I had like errands and I went to a tattoo consultation and I was like, I'm gonna be cute today, and I'm done. I'm exhausted. Like I took a Midol with caffeine just to like
Be able to function? Yeah.
It's my fault we're yawning. So
I know, I keep yawning too.
you're welcome.
I'm like, no, I don't want to be tired. I want to play.
That's me. Oh, but Nathan's gone.
Yes, he had to run on an errand to go pick up a family member. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Well,
This comes in, just upends Rowan's life and just runs away. Just-
you
Rowan proceeds to get smashed.
yeah, all of you definitely get a full night's rest. A long rest. That's what it's
I
called.
don't even think I technically needed it. I don't think I used anything.
DM, real quick, is my HP able to go up past 30 now?
I don't think you've gotten greater restored yet. We hadn't had you talk with Rowan about that.
You haven't asked for any medical assistance.
Yeah.
God damn it. Hey, Rowan!
You asked for help.
Hey, Rowan, can you do some medicine stuff on me?
You come into the room and peek your head in, and you see Rowan and Nina and Chara both asleep on the bed. This very large bed, and yeah, you walk in and say that to her, and she's completely out. No response.
Cool. Not cool. I need help.
Chara would hear you.
Hey, Chara, can you do medicine?
Why are you here so early?
That's not a no.
Yeah, I can do medicine stuff. Like, are you talking open heart surgery? You want me to cut something off for you?
I mean, no, just more so. Remember that weird lady, mushrooms and stuff? I've been, like, dealing with, like, I'm just not feeling my best, no matter how much I sleep. I need some help.
Is it a rash? Do you have a rash in a dark place? Do you need like an ointment? Because I have a friend. I can't do that, but I do have a friend.
I thank you. I probably will. I did get a rash a while back from a nice lady I met. I'll need a balm too. Maybe some ointment. But this is completely different.
Oh, okay. No, I can't help you. I have the other kind of magic. But you can try to wake up Rowan. Chara's gonna chuckle. Good luck. But I can't help you. I'm sorry. I really can't. I can help you when you die, crossover. But before that, I don't think I'm gonna be much help for you.
I am... What items do I have that I can use?
You said I don't do anything but ask Rowan for help right now.
No, he's
Ian,
gonna
can
be
you
that
remind
parent.
me? Oh, go ahead.
He's gonna be that parent that comes in with the 2 pots,
Yeah.
banging it over the head. That's what's about to happen.
Tara would be so angry.
DM, can you remind me what the sign in this bathroom said? It had said something like about cleansing or purifying.
I literally just moved that note from the fucking front page of my notes. Hold on. I did it. I like, and 2 hours before game time, I was like, they're not going back in here. Hold on.
Joke's on you. Get what you had planned.
Cleanse thyself in my waters, and one shall find peace.
What does that mean?
Nina needs to take a bath is what it means.
I'll let Liam finish his thing before I go back to mine.
I mean, I'm just gonna pour soap on Rowan. Just a slow drip of soap.
You are a menace, sir.
What is wrong with you? Chara's gonna hop out of the bed and and by the way, Chara's like in a sheer nightgown. Like, this is not, like, she is not decent for human society, and she'll stomp around to the other side of the bed and knock the soap out of your hand. And then throw back the covers from Rowan, because she would have tucked in Rowan, because she's sweet like that. And be like, Rowan, get up. Liam needs you. She'll shake her shoulder and say, I'm going to take a bath. And stomp out of the room, muttering about soap. What the fuck?
Ow. Ow. What? What?
I need a medicine check.
I need a medicine check.
Me first.
I'm gonna start slowly, try to get up and be like, oh no. My shoulders hurt. My back hurts. Everything hurts. I slept in this. Oh, what's wrong?
Ever since that mushroom lady, I haven't been able to like fully feel my best. Just need some medical assistance, if you will.
Like, she gave you an STD? Like, what are we talking about here?
Listen, you fucked a mushroom.
I'm trying to like not say hit points. You guys are making this really difficult.
Welcome to my world.
What do you, like, you need me to do, like, I don't know, restoration or something?
Yes, please. A greater one, if you will.
Just
Yeah.
just a successful medicine check. Essentially. Like
that's
with
what
the
you
healer's
did?
kit. Like using a
Greater
healer's kit.
restoration spell? Oh.
I don't have greater restoration right now.
So I thought you asked
You
me
could
for,
also
honestly.
use lesser restoration. Or a healer's kit would be appropriate.
Okay, I can do lesser restoration.
Oh, I kind of like having China Liam running around with us. Like glass, but sorry, that sounded weird the way that phrasing was odd. I meant China like the glass.
Did I get it?
DM's like dying over there with the cloth over the mouth. Don't mind me, it's the consumption.
I'm good.
DM needs greater restoration.
It's worth it. Okay.
We're fun today.
I basically cast restoration and then do a medicine roll. Is that how that's gonna work?
No, you could do lesser restoration, or you can do a medicine check with utilizing your healer's kit. So if you use your healer's kit, you can just roll a d20 and add your proficiency if you're proficient with the healer's kit.
Yeah, I don't even have that, so I'll cast lesser restoration.
Okay.
Then. So I am going to touch you up on your shoulder. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
Bippity boppity boop. There you go. I think. I mean, you didn't really specify exactly what the issue was, but
Liam,
I went for the soul.
Yeah.
like a shot of caffeine, you feel yourself suddenly revigorated. You've already had your more than enough long rests in between. You can go ahead and restore your hit points.
Man, that would have been bad if I had to go into battle with like 13 hit points.
You were back to level 1, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a dragon.
Yep.
You feel very alive.
Good. I feel great. I'm awake.
Oh, that makes one of us. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
My goodness, what a time to be alive.
Sure. Can you stop yelling, please? Oh god, I'm just gonna get up and walk towards the bathroom in the master bedroom. Or whatever.
There's not a bathroom. There is a little, like, bucket. It's a very ornate bucket. It's basically like a... Yeah.
Oh my gosh, would I have walked into Nina in the bathroom though if Chara went to find the bathroom? Is that like the bathroom on the hall? kind
That
of thing?
is the actual bathroom.
Yeah,
There
with, like,
is
the
a
bath.
hall of latrines on the second floor.
No, she wants the bath.
So yes,
room,
you
not
absolutely
the
walked
room.
into...
Great.
Yeah.
Mina woke up and she is just sitting looking at these tubs. She's kind of like got her hands on it and her fingers are just like brushing through the tops of the water. Okay. Cute nightgown.
How long have you been here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I slept in here.
Oh,
You told
It
me
was just the creepiest place, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't gonna have any ghosts in it. So,
did you sleep well?
I mean, I slept just about the same as if we were sleeping on the ground out in the woods, which we've done before. So,
Is this like a one tub room or like a like what's?
I think
is
there's
this like
two, right?
Yep, there's two.
There's two golden.
There's multiple bathtubs. So, I want to use the fancy tub. You're welcome to stay, or I can go and come back. I heard.
I don't know if you should go in here. There's this weird energy around this, and it says, "Cleanse thyself in my waters, and you shall be at peace." Or you shall
Do
find
I
peace.
smell magic in this room? Are these magical bathtubs? I assume they're either magical or dwarven, and so I'm like, which one is it?
You give a good sniff in the room, and you smell lavender and eucalyptus,
Oh,
and
it's like a warm therapy.
you don't really sense any magic, unless, of course, you consider a really nice warm bath to be magical.
I mean, have you ever had a really nice warm bath with eucalyptus and lavender?
You see
The whole reason
small
why I bought
tray
the house was
on the stone table between the tubs with towels rolled perfectly and little balls of what looks like compacted powder.
fantastic. Nina, friend, I think we've been on the run for a long time. I don't think there's anything strange going on here. Listen, I'm willing to test it out, and if it looks like I die, you can pull me out and call the others, but I just think it's going to be a really good bath. Deal?
I mean, I slept in here all night and nothing weird happened, so I'm willing to give it a shot.
Mara's gonna strip off that nightgown and hop into the bath
Oh my.
and pluck one of the bath bombs in there. What the hey? Can anybody else not hear the DM?
Oh, I think you're muted.
Again.
You drop it in, and don't say again, like it happens all the time. You drop it in, and you immediately are hit with this waft of just floral, but like a sweet floral. This smells very familiar. It just brings you back a memory of home. Flowers that bloomed very close to your home. They're pretty rare on the Sword Coast, but it smells amazing. And you see just these bubbles kind of coming up from the bottom.
This is it, as Chara sinks down, she'll sink down into the water, and then she'll go and like grab her chest.
Nina like immediately tenses up.
And then she'll sink fully down beneath the water, like, and just kind of go like still for like 5 seconds.
Nina runs up to the edge of the bath and just her hands into the water. Up out of the water.
Come out of the water just cackling. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're too tense. It's just a nice bath. It's very nice, though. It smells like the Feywilds a little bit, so maybe there is some magic to it, but this is good.
Do I sense anything off about this? Like anything that maybe her senses are being dulled by it, or she's being like lulled into a false sense of security?
Make a perception check.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did just like fake out a little bit.
17.
You don't get a sense that she's under any kind of influence other than her own insanity. So you just, or the fragrance of the
Yeah.
the fragrance of the Beth is starting to kind of hit you now to the warmth of it and the steam. And no, with your roll, you don't sense anything nefarious about it.
I think Nina kind of like gives in a little bit, kind of looks at the other Beth longingly and goes, okay, fine. Well, we're not leaving this place until I've also had one. And then she will proceed to strip down and crawl into the other tub and throw a bath bomb in. Except she puts her little mirror on the little stone platter there after picking up the bath bomb. So it's like within eyesight.
Yeah, you set it down and sink into this warm water as it just loosens the muscles almost instantly. And after a long moment, you just your eyes kind of trace over to the side, and you see that little mirror just sitting there, silent, and seemingly very far away.
So maybe this house isn't all bad.
It could be worse.
Oh, it could be so much worse.
I mean, I don't think as far as I can remember, I don't think I've been in this nice of a house ever. It's been here for what? Longer?
5,000 years if the statue that Liam and I looked at last night is to be believed.
5,000 years. Interesting. I like to joke about dwarven ingenuity and elven magic often, and how they're two separate things, but a book I read last night really confirmed that they worked together a long time ago to create places. Maybe not this one, but if I had to guess, it was this one based on the tombs downstairs too.
Yeah, the dwarves and elves buried alike. It's not common. Oh, but I can't think about anything else except how good this feels. Paintings what? Dragon who?
Did you drop one of the little tablets in? You should.
Yeah, the like fizziness, amazing.
Yeah, the little bubbles. They go everywhere.
And I think Nina just stays in there until the bathwater goes cold, or until she is an absolute prune.
right. Weirdly, the water never seems to go cold.
That's why I said until she turns into an absolute prune. 'Cause I
You
was like, if it
definitely
doesn't-
turn into a prune. All right. Rowan, you finish relieving yourself in the nice little pot.
in the bucket in the corner.
What's your next step?
I would. Wasn't there like a almost more like a lounge place that had like couches around a raised stage or something?
Yeah, I mean, there's lounges everywhere. There is a stage downstairs on the first floor. There's not really a lounge around the front of it. It's more of standing room. It's just kind of like where a grand piano sits on the stage. There is, in Gulliver's room, there's the main two doors, which are the main entrance. You do see a set of doors off to the right as well.
I'll go check what's out.
Okay. Yeah. You open the doors and you see a set of stairs that head down into a familiar pool area.
The pool that I was sucked down in,
Yes.
I'll come down and I'll look at that pool and be like, nope. And then I'll just turn towards the door that is down there, not back up, but go out the other door, and I'll just go to like whatever the nearest couch is where I like it's like in a dark corner or something where I can just like I'm awake but not like fully awake. I just want to lay with my head being still for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, you head to the first floor into one of the lounge rooms and fire roaring in the corner still. Lounge out. Liam, what are you doing?
Well, don't know.
It's okay if you don't have something specific. You can just kind of wake up and be ready to join everyone else.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'll get
Okay.
dressed and just
So in general, everyone kind of gets ready for the day, moisturizes after becoming a prune, because there's absolutely moisturizer that appears, and then
it's just good skincare.
yeah, you guys wind up reconvening downstairs, finding Rowan passed out on a couch.
You guys, I don't mean to interrupt. I've just been like casually rolling my 2d20s and I just rolled double nat 20s.
dare
Anyway,
you
please
waste that?
continue. I know. Please continue. Sorry. It's like a 1 in 400 chance of happening.
Yeah.
And you used it. Dang it, Nina. White Dragon's gonna kill us.
Wow.
No, I'm gonna seduce the dragon. Char's already got it planned out. A shadow dragon? Cool.
I wish that
let's
had
do
been
it.
in game, man.
I know.
I feel like that's never mind.
Insane.
Yeah, if it had been in
it's
game,
insane.
that some really cool shit should have happened. But
Mm-hmm.
all right. So you all reconvene in a room. It's a fairly large sitting room. There is a large couch, some chairs, nice overstuffed chairs, in front of a fireplace with a coffee table, where you see Rowan kind of curled up in the end of the couch, head rested back on the end of it. Nathan is already down there as you guys come in. He's sitting in one of the lounge chairs, and as you come in, he just kind of Apparently he's still listening. Which is amazing. So yeah, he's just sitting down there, kind of keeping an eye on things.
All right, so that was an eventful evening. Are we ready to make it an equally eventful day by going to play good cop, bad cop with the inn owner?
Why are you talking so loud?
I am talking at a normal volume. Not all of us proceeded to get shit-faced last night.
Would have been
Might
cool.
be a
Yeah.
I didn't even have that much.
Apparently you're a lightweight then.
Sure.
Don't worry, I remember my first beer as well. I'm just kidding. Come on. Don't you have some, like, healery magic you can just, like, shake it off? Like, I didn't even know you got hangovers.
I'm not some, like, magical being. Well, I don't know.
Then how are you supposed to keep the balance between good and evil?
Sheer will.
If you can't fight off a simple hangover, how are you gonna save the world?
Why is everyone yelling at me? Why? Why? I'll be fine.
Because it's fun.
It is kind of fun. Sorry.
Or here, if you want to have fun, go ahead and give a slap. It'll wake me up.
Are you serious?
And then just do it.
Okay. The charge just does it. There's no hesitation. Like, what? don't give somebody who's just full of chaos like a pass to do something chaotic because they're gonna do it.
Hold on.
You get advice.
What do I roll an unarmed strike?
Yes.
That's a
That's
nat,
great.
that's a nat 20.
For a total
That's a
of
nat 20.
for a total of
What's your
Hold on.
strength?
For a total of 19.
Well,
So-
it's still at that 20.
what happens is as you go to slap, your wrist is caught as Nathan's hand catches your wrist. He rolled a nat 20 as well and has a +5. So he catches your wrist and you just see him kind of smirk and just kind of give a little small shake of his head and then gently
Like,
let your hand go.
I have a question. On my character sheet, unarmed strike is actually a +2 to hit. It's not my strength. I don't know why that is what it is, but it says +2. Obviously, I still wouldn't beat a 5.
Yeah.
Well, it was your proficiency bonus, probably, that's added to it.
It says unarmed strike +2.
Yeah, that's probably your -1 for your strength, but then you're proficient in it, so you get to add the +3, which makes it a +2. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I
Yeah.
still don't beat a +5. But
Oh, Nathan,
That-
you're no fun. She asked for it.
oh, you know what's funny though? An unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier, so it would
Oh,
have done
yeah.
0 damage anyway.
Yeah.
Which is adorable. So it wasn't gonna hurt.
I know.
Like, I had like shut my eyes, ready for it, and I'm like, "Are you not? You're not gonna do it?"
Nathan said no.
Come
I
on.
was going to.
I get protection, but sometimes a good slap can wake up people. Just saying. But whatever.
And I like.
Nina's
Press-
gonna prestidigitate, some like smelling salts at Rowan's nose.
I was just about to ask if I could do that.
Yeah, so
You
Rowan,
just get
suddenly
I choose.
2 people
Accidentally too much.
prestidigitate smelling salts. This is the worst smell you have ever smelled.
Do I need to do a con save from throwing up or
Oh,
something?
sure.
I'm gonna gag a little bit in my mouth as I'm right next to them.
Nina, fuck, we didn't coordinate that. We just did it.
I got a 5.
You don't
And then we
see this
immediately
happen,
jump
Rowan.
back as she puked.
You just see Nina and Chara. You see some movement coming from both of them suddenly, and you feel like an explosion of ammonia hits you in the face. Liam, you could smell it as well. Rowan, you immediately throw up and vomit.
Oh no.
Liam's just gonna ask, why?
Why? And
We're trying to help. You're more awake now, right?
oh, oh, I do feel better now. I need to leave though. We need to. This is. Oh,
You sure you don't want a bath? Because we just had like the best bath ever.
yes. Do I have time for one?
Of course you have time for
Yeah.
one. There's always time for a bath.
I'm gonna
We've never-
get up and walk over to like the closest horn. It's like clean up on aisle 5. And then go towards the bath room.
All right. You head upstairs and you see the bath. You plop in one of the bath salts.
As I start heading towards it, before I get too far away from him, I'm gonna yell back, "You're not coming, Nathan!"
I wasn't planning to. You enjoy your bath.
Do it again.
Hey, Rowan used bath salts?
Huh?
Did you just say that Rowan popped in some bath salts?
Yeah, like a bath bomb.
Not like a Floridian man.
She didn't eat them.
Tina knew where I was going.
And you get a nice bath while the rest of your teammates just hang out in the lounge.
Yeah, I think we're probably just discussing, like, I imagine Nina is trying to pretend, like, that she's being bad cop and what she's going to say to Harridan, whatever, so.
Oh yeah, we're practicing. I love
Yeah.
the idea that we're practicing right now. You know who we should practice on? Liam.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Liam, you're Harriman. Okay.
Liam is just like, I'm sorry, what now?
Liam, you're Harriman. And then Charles can go, friend, I know you were just trying to do what's best for the town. But be for real, for real. What is going on with the paintings?
Answer the question!
What is the difference between for real, and for real for fake? What's my motivation here?
You are a local innkeeper who has discovered that the paintings are killing your patrons, and you don't want it to shut down.
Interesting. And how did I get to this point in my life? Like, what was my backstory?
You see, your high school sweetheart left you after sleeping with your best friend, and they ran off, and you turned to the one thing you could trust, art. And you started collecting. All it took was one painting, one arts and crafts show. And then the next thing you knew, you were running an inn
Those
with
pops
paintings all over the wall. Uh-huh. I put a lot of thought into this.
Interesting. Okay. What about my childhood? What was that like?
Okay, I'm done. Or just like throws up her hands and walks away.
All right.
Liam takes a sip of his, like, I don't want to say it's like a beer. It's too early. Like his
It's a coffee, just a tea.
like
It's
his
D&D. It's
coffee.
never too early.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. But no, like his caffeinated beverage, and is like, I won that round.
I mean, I almost was like, oh, I'll do hair of the dog to come back. Just
All right.
keep it going.
Rowan, you come back into the room to see your teammates still kind of role playing.
How
Nathan,
meta.
yeah, Nathan's still lounging in the chair, like kind of the wide stare of someone that's not annoyed, but really questioning everything in their life that brought them to this moment. But yeah.
I want to say you also see, like, when Nina and Chara are like goofing around, like Nina looks more childlike than she has in a very long time, like truly happy almost.
How
I
old,
just have that effect on people.
how old would you say Nina looks at this point? Give us an age.
I mean, she looks like she's in her like early 30s, but she just looks very, I don't know, joyful when she's like goofing
Unburdened?
around. Yeah.
Screams.
Yeah.
Doesn't look a day over 65.
Right. I mean, it's not like she reverted or anything like her forms of dread do, but she looks like she's a little lighter when she's goofing around.
All right. So, next step, you guys are heading to town?
Yep.
Okay. You all head to town. Make your way outside.
Make it away.
It looks like a fairly overcast day. There's coolness on the air. It feels slightly humid, almost like it could rain. And all of you roll me a, I guess this would be, yeah, let's do history. I think that's what it would be.
+0. Or a 13.
Well, I
13.
have a -1 to history. So, 1.
I rolled a 7. That looks old.
What'd you get, Chara?
13.
What was it?
13.
13? Okay.
I scooted my microphone too far away.
Okay. Anyone that got over a 10 would recall that today is the first day of Eliant? Eliant? I think is how you pronounce it. It is essentially, for our speak, it's the first day of fading. Kind of essentially the first day kind of going into the fall area to going into the seasons. So yeah.
Huh. I'm wondering if we should be worried about the time passing. I don't need to be. Chara thinks about existential dread and the passing of time and how it seems to be slipping by so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want to be doing anything in snow. I'd rather be holed up somewhere hibernating for the winter. So let's get to it.
I miss the eternal autumns. At least I think it was autumn.
Eternal autumn sounds pretty great.
Amazing.
All right. You guys head down. Where are you headed? To the inn?
The Harvest
To the
Inn.
Happy Halfway.
Our-
Harvest Inn.
Whichever one Harvin owns.
All right. Yeah. Harvest Inn.
Harvest Inn we go.
You guys head there. It looks very familiar. Everything looks the same as it has been. You see someone sitting at the front desk as you walk in. Just gives you a little bit of a nod.
Tara will saunter up to the table. Hello. Insert name tag name here.
Sorry. Caravan.
Caravan.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Oh,
new
any
here.
relation? Any relation to Haravan?
No. Oh. It is very similar. You're right.
Yeah.
Nina just
My
looks like her
dentist
guard dog
was-
behind her.
Yeah.
My dentist name was Crentis, so I totally get it.
Do you need a
Have
room?
you seen Haravan actually?
Caravan? Oh, he's upstairs.
Oh, thank you. I think we'll head over to see him.
Okay. Are you guests? Do you need rooms
Oh,
or?
No, we have a room. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. Okay.
Liam, there's some echoing coming through on your microphone.
Great, thank you.
You guys head upstairs, and you see a door open and close. The first thing you notice is the staple Miss Pipsy sitting outside a door. The door she is posted outside of, you see it open, and the second it opens, Miss Pipsy is up on her both legs, and she looks up, and Haravan would come out and kind of scoot her out of the way and close the door, and just kind of give her a little pat in the head. It's okay. Everything's all right. And then would kind of scoot out from behind her and notice all of you, and he's got an empty tray in hand. Oh, hello. Oh, all of you. It's quite early for you to... Did all of you not stay in your rooms? Late night, right? Must have
the
been.
town. It's a good place.
Yeah. Anything I can do for you, or...
Yeah, actually, we need to talk to you in private. We've got a bit of a bone to pick.
Oh.
Just a small one. Just a smidgen.
Oh,
It-
okay.
it's-
It depends on how you feel about dead bodies.
You notice in that moment he goes a little pale. Oh my. Okay. How about right here? And he points down the hallway and leads you down there. Unlocks the door and opens it and lets all of you inside. Is this about the incident before?
The one here in the inn?
Yeah.
Well, so when you say the incident, do you mean the incidents?
No, just incident. Has there been more than one?
Well, we were hoping you could tell us.
No. No, it was just the one.
Haravan, just the thing is, we're just concerned.
No,
we're not quite citizens.
I completely understand. I'm not trying to keep something secret. It's just we don't get a lot of murders or dead bodies in this town.
Insight check. I would like
Yeah.
to insight.
Go for it.
Telling the truth.
Yeah,
for it.
same.
Yeah, go for it. Anyone that's kind of
Oh shit.
Ooh, that's great. 19.
okay.
That is a 6.
Okay. Chara,
Nina's just mean mugging it.
yeah. Good cop, bad cop, you know? Chara, you're playing your part as the good cop. You're trying to connect more emotionally, empathetically, and so you aren't quite able to see beyond it as you normally would. However, Nina, you're absolutely playing you are looking for every aspect, and you honestly get the sense that he is telling you the truth. You do not sense any type of falsehood in what he's saying.
Well, Heravan, I believe you. You know, I totally understand what you believe. I need you to know that we're concerned, right? Not just really about the murder, but the origin of it.
I completely understand, and let me just say, if you need a full refund, I completely understand. It's not.
Cut the shit, Heravan. This isn't about the money. It's about the paintings. And what is in the paintings.
I'm sorry. The what?
We don't need a refund, but your paintings are sick and they're killing people.
What Nina is trying to say is that we have reason to believe that a colony of evil painting dwellers has taken up residence in your inn, where housing is aplenty, and they like to snatch people.
What?
Can I add in something to help them?
You're in the room.
I mean, you're in the room.
I'm gonna pull out talent and start picking my teeth with it to look intimidating. Terrible for my dental hygiene, but it's gonna try like more hard.
Yeah, I
Can
mean,
we... Go ahead.
Nina and Liam, you guys can make intimidation checks, and Chara, if you want to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
That actually goes about on par
Persuasion
with what
or
I've been
performance.
saying. I got a 10,
I got
even though I have a +7.
Great. I got a 27.
Lovely.
So I got a
Good pop's
27.
working.
Yeah. You see Heravan kind of curl into himself. He's already he's taller than Gulliver, but he's still a halfling, and he just kind of curls into himself, and you see him get more confused and kind of frightened as he is standing before all of you, the 5 of you, and kind
We
of
wouldn't
backs up a
come to
little
you.
bit.
We would not come to you if we didn't believe that the inn was in danger. This is a scary circumstance. We encountered one of them in a different building, but they are known to colonize. And what we were hoping is that you could tell us a little bit more about the dead body that you found, / bodies, if you've found multiple.
I would be happy to offer any information you need. I'm a little concerned about what it is that you're talking about that might be colonizing.
Yes, in your paintings, correct.
in
I
the
forget.
paintings?
They're in the paintings, yes.
Out of character really quick, I don't know that we ever remembered what thing is called, but Chara did smell a specific kind of magic on a strange kitty with a large collar at some point, and that was after the patron disappeared in an unkind way. If you need details to feed this.
Thank you. The last time, and then Chara would say, the last time I was here, I smelled the same kind of magic in the room where the person was killed as the previous painting monster thing that we fought.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around all of this.
Take your time. It's a lot of information.
Okay. Well, so we found the body. Poor
No.
Mr. Fuck me. I can't even remember his name. I know that makes me sound like a really bad innkeeper, but okay. We found the body. And there was just blood everywhere. Everywhere. And the body itself wasn't actually a whole body anymore. It was mostly just a leg laying there, and the rest of it actually makes a lot of sense because there was a blood trail kind of leading up towards the painting. So, you fought something like this before?
Yes.
And what is it? How did you kill it?
Well, I didn't kill it. A friend killed it, but it seems to be something that it's very creepy. I would call it if the headless horseman had a baby with a leech or something that sucks off of your memories. Sucks off your memories? Sucks on your memories? I lost my train of thought. It's not good, man. It's not good.
It doesn't sound good.
No.
So you've defeated these before. Do you think that's what we're dealing with here then?
Well, that was my assumption.
So if you survive, you can deal with it then.
Well, I can
Would you?
try. We can try, but like,
Look, I would, if you can handle this, I would be willing to pay you. I don't know what your going rate is.
Irvin, we don't want your money. We're not here for your money. We're here to be a good neighbor, to really be a good Samaritan for the town.
I'm here for the money.
He is here for the money. I am here to help.
Okay. I am getting some mixed signals, so I'll let you all figure that out.
Can you just show us to the room
Yeah.
again?
Yep. Absolutely. Come on with me. And he would take you down another hallway towards where the room is, and unlock it and open the door.
Really quick too, I don't remember who it was, but somebody heard him talking to another innkeeper saying, "You shouldn't go in there. I barely got out of there. They're dangerous." Do we remember who that was?
That was not this room.
Okay.
That was the room with the dog.
But I think that was me that heard them.
Okay, Liam
Yeah.
heard that. Okay, I just wanted to clarify for my notes. Okay.
Haravan unlocks it, and opens it a little bit and then turns towards all of you. I apologize.
Caravan.
The sheriff already looked through the room, so we've cleaned it up. He already had everything he needed evidence-wise, but you're free to look around.
Since these creatures, they colonize multiple paintings, so not just in one localized area. Do you have a master key that we could borrow just for the hour? We essentially want to canvass the building and just make sure that we don't smell them anywhere.
You watch him go very pale as you say this. You're saying it can affect all the paintings?
It can affect... In theory, it could, but we want to try
In theory?
to make sure.
I tell him
theory.
about the town that I knew of that went.
Alright, he listens to all of it, and you just kind of see him shrink against the wall. Holy shit. Okay, this is way worse than I thought it was.
Tell me you don't have a painting from there.
A what? From the manor?
Well, from the town that Nina tells him about. Because we heard about another town.
No, I never even heard of that town. But there's art in every fucking room in this place. That's what I do. That's kind of my side job. Fuck me. Okay, yeah. All right. I got a lot of work to do. I need to maybe. Fuck. All right.
You need to take a deep breath first. We're here to help. You're not alone. You're getting out ahead of this.
Right. I can't just let you into anyone's room without first, letting them know that we're going to...
Have a little bit of maintenance going on.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, look, I need your word that you're not going to mess with anyone's stuff. Alright?
I will not mess with anybody's
Like,
stuff.
that is God honest word. This is... as much as you would want me to protect your things and not just hand out a key to someone to come into your room to mess with your stuff, I need that from you. All of you. And he, eyes each and every one of you.
Nina kind of smacks Liam's chest a little bit, just backhands it standing next to him. Tell the man that you're not going to mess with anyone's stuff.
The man will not mess with anyone's stuff.
No. Liam?
We will be respectful and honorable.
You can roll that however you choose. Persuasion
also gonna
or deception.
Chara will not lie in this moment.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I got a 5.
Doesn't matter for me either because it's the same modifier for both. So that's a 7.
Okay. He gives a little bit of a nod and looks at you, Chara. All right, here's my. This is a master key. This will get you into every room. I'll be needing that back though.
Just give us a few hours. And
Absolutely.
if we don't come down within a few hours, then evacuate. If we're not back by nightfall, evacuate the building.
Okay, I'll make sure to. Oh lords, how'd I get everyone out of the room? Free drinks.
We've got some hours to plan.
Free drinks. That always gets people out. All right.
Very.
And you see him scurry out, and you hear him knocking on doors and start making announcements to patrons.
Chara's gonna like toss the key up and catch it and go, "That was easy."
A natural.
Great. Okay, so now what?
So we're in the room, correct? We're in the murder room.
Yes.
Nina goes up to start looking at the painting. Is there anything different about it?
Make a perception check.
Can I help and like look at the paintings? I wouldn't say that. Or do you want me to make it an individual perception check, or can I help? Oh, well, then I'm not helping. You can enjoy that.
You could do like your Arcana, because you're really good at the Arcana stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah, because I smell it. It's
Yeah,
a smell thing, but I'll roll it just for funsies.
yeah. I am just visually looking for cues. So if you want to do something else, that would be cool.
Yeah, I'll go around and sniff some of the frames, and I got a 17.
Sniffing frames.
You definitely smell similar magic on this. And Nina, this looks like a normal painting. It doesn't look like it has shifted or moved. I do need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah.
No!
Yes. What is it? It's a nat one.
Yeah, no!
For a total of 8, but it is a nat one.
Liam, why are you so excited? What happens on a nat 1?
Nina, you are inspecting this painting, and it looks very normal. Very normal. It's this little kitty sitting on a lounge chair, striped chair, with this white ruffled collar around it, and looking very regal. And then the eyes on the kitty look to you. And you lean forward, almost without even thinking. You reach up fingers to touch it, and you feel yourself drawn into the painting.
Well, Nathan did promise me a dance.
All right.
Did the rest of us see that? I mean, we're with them, right?
Oh, you
yeah,
absolutely watched Nina suddenly disappear.
Ah, fuck.
I knew it! But damn it!
We get in.
Okay. What do we do?
I'm gonna touch the painting.
You're gonna touch it?
Yep, I'm gonna touch it.
What?
I'm gonna touch the butt.
Make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's not even needing. You're automatically pulled in.
But I just rolled a 3 and then a natural 20.
Sorry.
But you're pulling on that 3 anyway. So.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right.
I want to try something
Okay.
as a reaction.
Uh-huh.
Technically it's an action, but we're not in combat, so I want to try.
Okay.
I want to speak to the painting. I want to use command
Mm-hmm.
and say release or undo. I don't know. Oh, I have to pick one, don't I?
Yeah.
Seduce the painting.
Yeah, I would do release is what I would say. I'm gonna go with that first one. The spell does have no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand my language, or if my command is harmful to it.
Okay. Does it need to make a save?
Oh, it does. I would need a wisdom saving throw. I
That
feel
is
like
a
Tara's,
19.
Um. Give
I
me
think
1
that
second.
succeeds on command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna silvery barbs that shit.
Okay.
Nice.
So
'Cause
reroll.
this is a straight up instinct. Yeah, a reroll. Like this is like Tara's
It's
like
a
nope.
17?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, what's your spell? Your save DC?
Don't you also already using your reaction to do the first thing?
I don't
It's
know. It was technically an action and then a reaction. But we're not in combat. I don't know. Something
Yeah.
happens to other people in the
Okay.
10 seconds that this happens.
All right.
But let me. I'm trying to find what my save would be.
On your spells tab, it's at the top above the little search bar. There's like a modifier spell attack save DC.
It is a 16. It saves.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
I tried.
You
did
tell
valiantly.
it to release, and you see the painting shake a moment, just very slightly, and then it falls off the nail holding it to the wall, and it just clatters to the ground.
Face up or face down?
It just falls straight down behind a dresser.
Gray's gonna like whirl and face Rowan. What do we do? What do we do now?
With that, if I could have Nina. Pachoo! Oh, I actually need to look at this. That's 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Bless you.
That is 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably do this. No, it's a stupid one. Here we go. All right. And then it's going, as you fall, you suddenly find yourself tumbling onto a somewhat soft, cushiony surface. It is vast and wide, and you look behind you and see this striped pattern going high, arching high above you. And you hear a low rumbling. And as you turn, you see a tiny little kitten. But with your size, it is a large kitten with a white collar. And as it raises its paw and swipes at you, the paw and the claws extend, and you feel a slap of this long black tentacle slap you across the face. And it will take another hit against you.
Okay.
Oh, that does not hit. 9.
No.
Nope.
Misses.
The second one, as it raises its other arm to slap at you, you're able to duck out of the way. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
All right.
Would you like all of us to roll initiative, DM?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a 6.
That is an 11.
Rowan?
4.
Jesus.
Figures.
Was that a nat 1 plus 3, Rowan?
No, 2.
Okay, just curious.
Liam?
19.
Ooh.
I literally feel like the last 6+ sessions of every single campaign I've been in have been the shittiest rolls.
It really reflects Rowan's mindset right now. Like, maybe if you turn into sunshine and butterflies, you'll roll better.
Okay.
Or, you know,
Love you. Sunshine and rainbows.
bless your dice.
You're death and butterflies.
Liam, you find yourself rolling on a soft, striped, cushiony surface, and you slam into the backside of this giant chair. And as you stand up, you see Nina getting slapped across the face by a large black kitty, and then her ducking out of the way. What do you do, sir? We'll say you're about 20 feet away.
Okay, I had to unmute myself because as soon as I said how far, I realized that I was still muted. But you answered my question, so thank you. 20 feet away. Okay. I'm going to hold my distance for the moment, try to figure it out, try to feel it out, and I'm going to hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is... I gotta think about how I roll this. Oh shit. That's a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
God damn it. Okay. Well then, at that point, I'm going to run in. You said 20 feet, right?
Yep.
Nothing to do but to run in and strike at it with Talon.
Okay, go for it.
Of course, that actually hits. 25 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
It's like it's telling me that my dagger is like where my heart should be. Okay, and that's gonna get sneak attack.
Wait, hold on, really quick. Isn't Eldritch Blast an action?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be able to necessarily attack with Talon, right?
No, I can't I?
That's
I
2
do.
actions.
You have to.
I have 2 weapon fighting.
That's 2 weapons, though. A
Yeah.
spell is not considered a weapon.
Oh.
You don't get a dagger and shoot off a spell.
Unless you have like an extra attack.
Yeah.
Well, I do have an
You have
attack bonus action.
But that is your dual weapon feat.
Yeah.
That's when you're wielding 2 daggers. Sorry, I need to shut up.
No,
I'm
you're
not-
okay. A spell is a full action, unless it specifically states bonus action,
Yeah.
which there are very specific spells that are.
Or a reaction like silvery barbs, but
Yeah.
it states it's specific like instance in which I do that.
Right. Okay, fair enough. So I just get close and I pull out Talon and my other dagger and I start to get ready for a scuffle.
All right. That will bring us to.
Just keeping us honest. I didn't want to get in an extra shot at it. Not that the first one hit, but
Oh no, you're good. Okay, that'll bring us to
So
the kitty, who
how dare you make cats evil?
turns, looks over at Liam for a moment and just gives a little meow before it swipes back at you, Nina. And that is 23 to hit for 12 slashing damage.
okay.
And it's going to take another hit for 12 to hit.
That misses.
All right. That brings us to Chara, who just went MIA. we'll keep bouncing here then. Nathan, who's actually gonna look over towards you, Rowan. What are we gonna do? And that'll be his turn. Nina, you're up.
All right, I think Nina is going to pull out her own daggers. She's kind of like crouched down on the ground after having gotten hit. Pulls them out. I believe she also has an off-handed weapon. Let me check. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, but she will pull out her dagger and she is going to cast Green Flame Blade on it. And I get to use, even though this spell is an action, I get to use the weapon that I cast it with in a melee attack against one creature. So I'm going to attack with my dagger, and if it hits, I get to do extra fire damage to it.
Okay.
So, hold on, what's my dagger? Action. It's a +5. 17.
Yes, that hits.
All right. So I got 1d4 plus 2 and 1d8 for the green flame blade. Oh, that was so low. Oh my god, that's only 2 points of piercing. 3 points of piercing damage and 1 point of fire damage. So 4 points total, but she is testing to see if the fire does anything, knowing that this is a painting. Does it set the world on fire or anything like that? Like, as she strikes her dagger against the ground to set this flame alight.
You strike it against the ground, and the green flame travels up and along the cat, and it takes a little bit of damage. You don't see the flame spread at all.
Okay. Well, at least it's not gonna burn us alive if I set things on fire in here. So she'll keep going. That was my action, my bonus action. Oh, hold on a second. I do have 2 open fight. I'm gonna take an attack action and attack with a melee weapon. I technically attack with Green Flame Blade. I don't know if that works. But I also don't have 2 daggers right now, so it doesn't matter. That's it. That's my turn.
Alright. Rowan, you are up.
Do you want to go back to Chara first?
Oh, since she missed her turn on that
Sure.
first round?
We can do that.
I missed my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Beautiful. Anytime. No, I don't. Right. Anytime. I'm not worried. Great. So, what did Rowan do something? What did Rowan do?
Not yet.
It hasn't been my turn yet.
Rowan hasn't gone yet. Yeah.
And Nathan is waiting for Rowan to do
The only
something.
damage that's been done is from the blade that Nina just struck with. A little bit of fire to it.
All right. It's a creature. I know that this is a creature. Something about it is a creature. I have a question. What kind of frame was around the painting?
A gold gilded frame.
So it's a metal frame?
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'm gonna cast heat metal. On the phone. Because I can't move this dresser, but I know the frame is there.
Okay.
I'll scoot to the side, I'll look for it. I'm gonna cast it. I guess I'm gonna cast it at. It's at 3rd level. Why not?
Okay.
We're gonna cast that at 3rd level. So, It is going to glow red hot, and it's going to take 2d8 fire damage. Until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on subsequent turns to cause damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, that creature must succeed on Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. And again, it's going to be 3d8 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
To
that
whatever.
damage.
Yeah. That's not a d8. Four, 7, 7, 12 damage. I'm so bad.
Okay.
12 damage. Question mark?
You cast heat metal on the painting, and you start to smell smoke as the painting catches on fire, and suddenly you see flames erupt behind this dresser.
I was just gonna look at Rowan and
The
it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
painting completely is engulfed in flames and is about to start catching on to the dresser itself. Anything else?
No. No, I think that's my turn.
Okay.
'Cause that's definitely what I thought was gonna happen. I knew it. That was on purpose.
Chara, you're an icon.
Rowan, you're up.
Now I have Chara and Nathan just staring at me, and I'm like, what the hell do you want from me?
You want to carry the weight of the world? Carry it.
Starts here.
I will run up to where the dresser's at and like grab the dresser and yank it to the side.
You pull it to the side, you hear the scrape against the wood, and you can already see where it's starting to blacken against the backside. The frame is fully, the canvas is fully eaten by flames at this point, as the frame itself is just dripping gold and creating this puddle on the ground.
I will briefly look at the picture to see if I can like see Nina or Liam like in
There
the-
is no picture anymore. The canvas
Nothing
has
at all.
been completely, yeah.
I will pull out dissonance and reach like behind the canvas. It probably has some sort of, hanging wire, and like grab it from that point and lift and try and basically throw it into the center of the room.
Okay. Yeah, you lift it and you kind of toss it. The wire pulls the frame with it, and you see this arc of gold liquid just kind of over the dresser onto the floor. The frame hits the ground and continues to just kind of melt onto the wood.
And I'll just look up at Chard and be like, I don't know what to do. The last time Nina tried to start carrying it, and it had to kill the thing to get out.
Well, I was hoping to hurt it.
I don't know. It's
Is the room on fire? Like, or
No.
did we put out?
Not at the
Okay.
moment. Mm-mm.
that's all I'm gonna do is just start watching now.
Okay.
Like, starts to melt through the floor or catch the just contain what.
Liam, you just rolled onto this chair and threw an Eldritch Blast at this thing, which just seemed to completely miss. And you watch it hit at Nina again. As you go to do another movement, you feel a nauseating swirl suddenly as everything starts to melt around you. And you see the cat suddenly morph into this black blob of just paint, and then a black tentacle shoots out and seems to wrap again around you and Nina, and you find yourself whipped into this whirlwind once more, and you drop into a field of wheat. What looks like you hear gunshots off in the distance, and as you push up and stand, you see a row of 3 individuals spaced out. They look humanoid, but for the heads, which look like carp faces, and they're each holding revolvers, which is weird because you've never really seen this type of weapon before. What are you doing?
God damn it.
Doesn't Nathan use a revolver, and didn't he show it to us earlier?
Sorry, not revolvers, rifles. Rifles. Each of these
Thank you.
individuals are holding rifles.
Well, that I think answers my question, which was, did you just throw us into the middle of a firing squad?
They are not pointing at you. They're pointing up into the sky. But you do see one of the fish eyes suddenly laser sight on you.
How far away is the tentacle thing?
You don't see the tentacle thing.
Fish eyes, huh?
Fish eyes.
Ah, crap.
What you doing?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
I got Talon ready in one hand, and another hand like upped, and I'm just gonna hold an action.
Which action?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Like it has like
What's-
one gem starting to channel energy, and my other hand's got like a ball of like energy too.
What's the trigger for your action to go off?
The second any of them move.
The fishmen?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. I always forget to ask the trigger.
They're
Okay.
right move.
Got it. Well,
We're gonna see who's the faster draw.
you see Nina pop up out of the wheat about 10 feet from you. And at that moment, you see all 3 of the fishmen point their rifles towards you. Go ahead and you can use your Eldritch Blast.
Which, really quick, because warlocks do not necessarily measure by warlock level, but your total level, you should have 2
Yep.
beams.
Yep.
I do.
That is the awesome
Okay.
thing about war.
Yeah, so you should be able to fire that off twice.
Which is why I said one hand was cupped with energy and the other one was the gem.
Okay.
Beyond does have it set up for 2.
I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if you rolled, when you just rolled Eldritch Blast in the last turn, if you did 1 or 2. So I was just chiming in.
Okay, so one blast is a 19.
That hits.
The other one is a 1 plus 5, so a 6. But
Okay.
also a 1.
First one hits.
Okay, so that's my first time using a D10. It's exciting. That is a 6 plus nothing. So just 6
All
of
right.
damage at the first one that like aims at Nina.
Okay. The Takna, as you know them to be called, all point their rifles towards you, Nina and Liam. And you hear... It's weird. You hear a sound. You've heard Nathan's weapons fire off. But this doesn't sound like that. This just sounds like a popping noise. Nina, that is 17 to hit.
I will shield that.
Okay.
So my AC is now 20.
Alright, so that misses. And then Liam, that is a 24 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
That is 9 slashing damage. And that'll bring us to Chara.
Okay. So the painting is in the middle of the room or just the frame?
It's mostly just the frame. The canvas has been completely burnt and is disintegrated. And even the frame itself is kind of become this puddle of gold and iron.
Where did our friends go?
Yep.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. There was interference from my sketchbook, but I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm not a cheater, but I'm mad about it. Fuck math, man. 12. It's 12.
Okay. You hear a holler down the hall. It sounds startled. That's it.
Great. Chara's gonna take off. She's gonna go towards the sound. Maybe that's the place to be. I don't know.
All right. Chara, you take off down the hall. You exit the room, head down the hall towards a room. It's not very far. It's down around the corner, where
Okay.
you see someone charging out of their room, panicked. They moved. I'm crazy. They moved. Fuck this town. And you see this adult male just go running.
Perfect. Chara's in the room now.
We'll say that's your turn.
Great.
Nathan is going to look at you, Rowan. I feel like she kind of maybe knows what's going on. Maybe we should. Yeah, I'm gonna follow. And he heads out the room and follows after her. Nina, you are up.
Alright, now that I know that burning the painting is not gonna kill me in here, I am going to throw 3 scorching rays at the carp things.
Go for it.
So, let me just mark it off really quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3. That is a dirty 20 on one.
Yep.
A 18 on another.
Yep.
And a 12.
Last one does not hit.
Alright, so 2 hit is a 2d6, so 4d6. Oh, that was actually a decent damage roll. Okay, so that is 17 damage. And you can, like, yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
That was my action. I'm still okay health-wise. Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. You throw these flames and they hit the fishmen, their suits catching on fire, and you notice pieces of the wheat field start to plume up in flames. Rowan.
Was the heat metal, is that concentration?
Chara? Heat metal's not concentration, right? It's just a one-time spell.
No, it's concentration.
Oh, okay.
Continue to do damage each round if you want to, right? But are you,
Yeah,
did
but
you
you just-
maintain that?
I didn't maintain that. I would confidently say that Chara sees the painting disintegrates and then panicked a little and just said, "Okay, never mind,"
Okay.
and then runs out of the room. So like,
Yeah.
Iconic.
she's a time and a place for sure.
And then Nathan ran after you, so I'm gonna look down at the painting and be like, screw it, it's already like burning away, nothing's happening from our perspective per se.
Maybe put it out, like, do you have, like, a water skin or something?
From what you see, it looks like it's just the metal is now starting to cool, the puddle of it.
Though that is a idea of like super hot metal, apply water directly to it, like a little mini explosion. So I'll be like, screw it, let's see what happens, and I'll take out my water skin and start pouring it directly on the frame.
Okay. Yeah, you pour the water into the melted gold, the gilded portions of the frame, kind of slowly melting into the wood beneath, and as the water hits it, the metal splatters. You take 1 point of fire damage as this gold splashes against you, and you feel the small sting of it against your skin, and the bed is now starting to catch up in flames.
So I'll just run over to the bed and start patting it out.
Alright, you start beating at the flames, trying to put those out, and you're able to do so without any issue.
And then I'll just like turn back around and look at the painting from where I'm at or whatever.
Alright, all that's left at this point is this gold that has been rapidly cooled as it was exploding, and it's gold just kind of in this splash pattern that's coming up. That will bring us to Liam.
My breastplate is now gold plated.
You do have splatters of gold on it. Liam, you are up.
How close am I to any of the fishmen?
About 20 feet.
I'm gonna run up to the closest one and slash at him with Talon.
Go for it.
I don't like that, so I'm gonna use luck. I'm gonna use a better dice. barely see the number on that one. Okay, that's a little better. 17.
That hits.
Okay. And that comes with... Do I get sneak attack on that?
That is an excellent question.
What usually garners your sneak attack?
Good question, good question. I'm looking it up because of panache and everything, or Rakish Audacity.
Yeah.
You don't need an advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet, it isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
So normally you need advantage in order to get sneak attack.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
Their
but
first
Frost-
attack was on Nina, but their second attack was on you. So they were focused on you, and Nina is not within 5 feet of them.
Right, but in general, I don't need. Wait, I'm sorry. How far away is Nina? You said?
Nina's not within 5 feet of them. So she's probably about same 20 feet out, 10 feet from you. So you guys are both about 20 feet.
Oh, so yeah, your Rakish Audacity is you don't need advantage if you are within 5 feet and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you. So there are 3 of them, so I don't think you get that because you're not the only. It's not a one-on-one thing. You're.
Okay, and I guess that's what I was asking. Like, how
Yeah.
far across are they spaced again?
Oh, the 3 fish people?
Yeah.
They're like they're about like 5 feet from each other. They're pretty close.
Okay, so I don't get sneak attack on that. Okay, that's okay because I got new stuff that I can use with it. Hooray! Hopefully. Where is that? Sorry, where the heck is that?
Is it a spell?
No, I'm just looking for my Genie's Wrath.
That should be under features.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's a 2 plus 3, so 5 points of damage.
Is it just automatically hit?
I didn't roll a hit, did I? No, I did. 17 to hit.
Okay. And what is it?
What do you mean?
Like what is your Genie's Wrath?
Oh, it's just lightning damage.
Okay.
It's just 3. Genie's Wrath is just 3 points of extra thunder damage.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Anything else?
As a bonus action, the thing that I just hit with talent,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Hex on it.
Okay.
What ability check are they getting a disadvantage on?
That is a very good question.
Make it Dex and I'll light them up.
Then it's Dex. Teamwork.
All right. Anything else? Is that your turn?
I should have put Hex on it before I attacked with Talon, but whatever.
All right. Good turn.
You're a baby warlock. You're learning.
The fishmen all seem to shift and like almost at an angle. They all just kind of march forward and line up. So they're all 3 standing before you. They're going to take the first hit towards Nina. 22 to hit.
That hits.
14 slashing damage.
Okay.
Liam, the second one's coming towards you. Damn. That is 23 to hit.
That most definitely hits.
That is 13 slashing damage.
Oh god.
Hold on. I'm checking these rolls real quick because these are. I'm gonna make sure the settings are not.
She's rolling too hot.
They're rolling really well, and I'm just a little questionable about that. No, it's normal. Okay. Yeah. So it's 13 slashing damage, Liam.
It's better than us. It's okay.
All
We
right.
love a high stakes fight. It's fine. Nina and Liam can almost die together again. Not a big deal. It's totally okay.
Wait,
Just another Saturday.
if I get hit, I lose concentration on my spells, right?
Hex is not concentration. Oh, yeah, it is actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what I'm asking.
Yep.
You may not lose it, but you can roll for concentration.
Yeah, you have to roll and make a 10, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you took 13. So it's either half or 10, whichever is higher.
19.
So it stays. Chara, you are up.
Okay, so it's my turn. I'm looking at the paintings on the wall. Are any of them moving?
You see a painting, only one painting in this room, that looks like it was hastily exited. You see a rather small painting, but there is. It is a painting of a field with 3 gentlemen in what looks like gingham suits. They have heads for fish that look like carp, and they are each holding a rifle.
I have heads for fish.
They.
have fish for heads.
Thank you.
Heads for fish.
I'm
The
a little
weird thing is that in this painting, it would be totally normal for them to like have fish. Like that would be normal in this.
I totally have dyslexia sometimes when it comes to talking.
It was adorable. It's fine.
So the fuck me, what was it? Yeah.
You were describing the scene she was seeing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, oh, you're fine. You're fine. I totally said it backwards. You see them pointing these rifles at what looks like 2 silhouettes, 2 familiar silhouettes standing in the field.
Okay. Okay. Are there any other paintings in the room?
You do not see any others.
This is the only painting in the room. Is there a window in the room?
There is not.
There's not a window in the room. Okay. Okay. I have a crazy idea, but when do I not have a crazy idea?
Do it.
Alright. First. No, I can't do that. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this thing. And I'm going. Was there a window in the hall?
Not in the hallway.
I need a window. Don't make that face, Rowan. I need a window, and it's important that there is a window for this plan to work.
You would know 2 rooms down is your bedroom, and your bedroom has a window.
But I only have 30 feet of movement.
Manifest this window. If you think hard enough, it'll appear.
I adore you. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
You get Kool-Aid Man style. Make a window.
Oh yeah.
don't think I can. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I don't, even if I wanted to Kool-Aid Man through the wall, I don't think I could.
That attitude.
DM. When you dash, that's like your whole turn, right? So that would take action and bonus action.
I think it's just an action and movement. You would still have your bonus action technically.
You are correct. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Okay.
It is. Yeah, it's your action.
I wasn't sure if it would be just because if it's the action. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
It is your action. It is your action.
And you tell me if this would work, or not if it would work, because that's all subjective to the rules. So anyway, okay. So Chara sees the painting, only painting in the room. Chara's brain immediately goes, okay, if it jumped from here to here, right? We're thinking it's a thing, not. It could be multiple things, but we think that it is a single thing that's jumping from painting to painting. This creature. What if I get it away from the other paintings? What if I get it out of the building? And then it doesn't have a painting to jump to once it's defeated. Possibly. That's my thought process. I don't know if it'll work. So what I want to do is I want to grab the painting, dash for a window, and then Misty Step outside of this building with the painting in my hand.
Misty Step is a bonus action. We love a good Misty Step.
And I can see several ways for this to go wrong. But this is this is what I'm thinking. I'm creative solutioning this.
Okay. I like this. You dash out of the room with the painting in hand. And it's not very large. We already established that. 2 doors down. You burst into your room, see a window, you take the last few steps, and then you pop outside. And you are on the ground in front of the inn.
I have a silly question to ask.
Okay.
Did I roll a charisma saving throw?
Not yet.
If this is the wrong painting, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so I'm standing in the middle of the road with this painting in my hand. I love it. Okay, we're here.
All right. That will bring.
Oh, Owen won't know where I am.
Nathan will tell her.
Yeah.
Great, Nathan.
Nathan, as you burst out of the room, was in the process of coming in the room and about pinwheels backwards, but catches himself very easily. He's like, damn, all right, okay. And he just looks back briefly. Rowan, we're headed this way. He runs after you, and he sees you at the last moment. Misty Step out, and he kind of skids to a stop. He's just like, damn. And that's his turn.
I love that. Great.
I'm actually not even in the hall. I'm the one that's still
That's right.
fully in the room.
Okay. He just calls down the hallway. Nina, you were up.
All right. Well, you did me a favor by lining these things up in a nice little row.
This way. Horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my movement because I think you said I was about 20 feet from them, so
Yes.
I assume I'll use my movement, get into where I can see them in a line, and I am going to cast Agnazar's Scorcher on them.
Okay.
So they need to make Dex 15 saves, and they're at disadvantage because of Liam's hex.
13.
Fails.
7,
Fails.
21.
That succeeds.
Okay.
All right, so I gotta do 3d8.
Okay.
1, 2. Where's my other one? There it is. Nice. 14 points of fire damage. And I will actually add my Draconic Elemental Affinity to that, which is another +4 to that. So, what did I say? 14 plus 4, so 18 points of fire damage.
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
I will bonus action. Hold on, let me make sure my elemental affinity isn't a thing. No, that's just that just happens. I will go bonus action form of dread then to give myself some temp HP. Roll this d10. Nice, that's 6 extra points of power. Whoops, not 65. That would be nice though. Alright, I should have done that before, but that's okay. That's my turn.
All right. Rowan.
So, I'll look at the painting that is there. Nothing's happening, but everything's under control. Ish, I guess. In
It
this
looks
room,
fairly put out.
Yeah, nothing's burning or anything.
Room is full of smoke.
Do you want me to do it where I like roll to see if I catch what Nathan said, since I was more focused on what's happening in this room?
Yeah, if you'd like, go ahead and roll perception.
I have rolled 4 2s. So that's a total of a 5.
Okay. You did not hear him.
I will basically like run out into the hall and like look down. Did he go into the room?
Yeah.
So I'll run out into the hall and turn to be like, what the fuck?
You see 2 open doors, and you see Miss Pipsy sitting next to a door on the opposite side on both her hind legs, just sitting there watching.
I will immediately go to Miss Pipsy.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I will like to speak to Pipsy. Not really.
Girl, where'd they go? Tell me, girl.
No, I do have really good animal handling.
If you want to, go for it. If you want to check to see if you can maybe...
Yeah, I'm gonna run to Miss Pipsy and be like, "Hey, girl, you see my friends come through here? Can you like pointing in the right direction?"
Roll an animal handling.
Let's see if I roll this 2 again.
Miss Pipsy's on all fours. The tailless butt is just wiggling.
15.
You see Miss Pipsy just kind of rub her head against you, and when you ask the question, you see her sit down for a moment. Her head turns, and then she steps, and she points her full body nose towards the door that your friends went into.
So
Little corgi pointing.
Mm-hmm.
And I will like give her scritches behind the ears. Like, thank you. And then whatever is left
Yeah.
of my boot.
You head towards the room. Liam, you're up, sir.
Okay. Nina still has them like in a line, right?
Yeah, they are still in a line before you, and she has gone off to the side.
Okay. I'm gonna hit with. I'm gonna attempt to hit down the line with an Eldritch Blast.
Same side Nina is on, or the opposite?
Like if we're flanking them, like a pincer.
So they're 3 in a row, and if I understand correctly, Nina's on one end. Do you want to go on the same end she is, or do you want to go on the opposite?
I don't believe we get flanking because we're not flanking a single person,
Yeah.
so don't consider that anything.
No, that's not at all what I was thinking.
If anything, you're gonna potentially hit me.
Then I'm gonna get beside Nina and like hit down the line.
Great.
An Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so same size Nina.
You said you were gonna let her out of your sight.
Yes, much shadow.
23 and 20.
Yes, both hit.
Okay.
Sing. Pew pew.
That's gonna be total 13 points. But one of them has Hex, so one of them is gonna get an extra. What do I have to roll for that? D6. So that's gonna be an extra 4 points on that one.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
The
Man, this having a distance multi-hit thing is fun.
you see all 3 of the fish after you guys have just laid into them. You see the eyes, the single eye on each side of the head, turn towards you and lock on both of you. And you feel the world around you start to shake and tremble. I need both of you to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Strength saving.
Strength.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
All right.
Oh, much better. That's a dirty 20.
All right.
Disadvantage or advantage or neither?
Just strength.
Damn it. 7.
Okay. This plane shakes so violently. Nina, you are able to steady yourself. As Liam, you can't. Something just went off with your footing, and you find yourself knocked prone. And then it's going to make an attack at you, Liam. Oh, that's a 16.
That hits.
12 slashing damage.
You know what? No. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. Can you do that when you're knocked prone?
Ah, goddammit, can I?
I think you have to be incapacitated. Or not.
No, your only movement option is to crawl.
When you have an attacker that can see hits, that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to have the attack's damage.
Yeah, you have to be able to move, though. Your only
Can he
movement...
roll though? Like,
That's what I think. If I like roll to the side, like I'm prone, but I can still move. So
I
like,
actually have advantage. So if you are rolling...
Are they using the rifles though?
No, it's none of it's actually rifles. It's actually technically tentacle hits. It stands. A prone creature's only movement option is to crawl, unless
Okay.
it stands up.
all right.
So yeah, technically you can't.
DM's discretion. Yeah.
yeah, okay. Then I'll just take the 12 to the face.
Okay. And that is its turn. Chara. You are outside with this painting. What are you doing?
I don't know. I didn't
Aw.
think this through all the way.
Tap in, tap in. No, just kidding.
I'm holding the painting. Does it have the smell of the magic on it?
It does.
Great. I take off at a full sprint.
Okay, gonna use your full speed and dash.
Yeah.
All right.
Toward the woods.
Great. Yeah, are you 30 feet? Is that your normal?
I am
So
30
60?
feet. No. Chara sticks the painting in her mouth and drops to all fours, so I can do 80 feet.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you meant the entire thing. I was like,
Yeah.
what?
No, the horrified look was so acceptable. Kind of just random, but like she can do that. She gets 10 extra feet
Awesome.
of movement, which drops to all fours.
I love it. I love it. You put it in your mouth and you just, on all fours, start to sprint run, fox run. You get a couple odd looks. But yeah, you get what, 80 feet?
We're in public. I forgot about
50?
that. Yeah, 80
Wait,
feet.
80 feet. Wow, damn.
People. Let me just say.
Huh? We're gonna skip Nathan because he doesn't have anything to add at this point. Nina, you're up.
All right. I will do. Let's see. I will do another scorching ray at these things, but I'm gonna do it at 3rd level, so I get a 4th ray. So four rays coming at you. Oh, terrible rolls! Holy shit! 2 10s, an 11, and a 13.
Ooh, yeah, none of those hit.
Oh, brutal.
That's what you want to hear.
You have like extra inspiration.
No, I don't. Let me just counterspell myself and save myself the embarrassment. Bonus action. I don't think I have anything I want to do. I didn't hit him, so I can't do that. Features. Can't twin it because that targets more than one. I think that's my turn. Yeah, I don't got anything else. That's it.
Rowan. You've just been pointed towards the right room.
I enter the room.
You enter the room, you see Nathan standing at the window, just kind of leaned against the wall. He just looks at you.
Where's Chara?
Yeah, no, she's sprinting down the way. There's no way we're gonna catch up.
It's always something. Always. Well, I'm gonna go show some love to Miss Pixie.
Alright. You head back out to Miss Pipsy.
Are other paintings in this place that we're supposed to be investigating?
Do me a favor. You head over to Miss Pipsy, give her some scritches. Roll me a perception check.
Ooh. Hey,
Yeah, what's going on behind that door that we have been ignoring for the last 3 sessions?
Is the door where the room that I blew some holes in is?
No, it's the dangerous one that Haravan and the maid were talking about that you heard about.
18.
You see scratch marks in the floor and on the door. And there's a couple moments where you, as you're loving on Miss Pipsy, where she kind of rolls down and shows her stomach to you and then rolls over. And you see her nose kind of pushing at the crack of the door, sniffing a bit, and kind of scratches at the door a bit, and then just kind of loves into you again.
I'll just yell over my shoulder. Nathan?
All right.
Yeah, problem.
Liam,
Yep.
you're up, sir.
I'm gonna pick myself up.
Okay.
And how close is the nearest fishman to me?
We'll say 10 feet.
Are there any fishmen around him?
Yeah, I mean, they're still all 5 feet from each other.
Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. It lost the hex.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
forgot the reason before. Shit. It's not even work.
You see multiple points of flame in the fields, and you hear what sounds as you stand up. You see one by one each of the fish heads look up, and their mouth opens, and you hear a piercing, screeching sound erupt from them. They're looking pretty rough.
If I use an Eldritch Blast, can I get them in a line?
They're already in the line.
Fantastic. Uh, 18 and 11.
18 hits.
That's oh, that's not good. You know what? I'm gonna now waste it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Everything's okay. We're gonna be fine. We'll be fine. Hear that, Nina? We're gonna be fine. One of Eldritch Blast damage, but then 3 more with Jin's Wrath. So that's 4 total in a line.
4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You blast the Eldritch Blast at it, and you watch as it pierces through the first one, the magic blasting through it in this gust of wind and almost like a bluish light. It pierces the first one, and then the second, and then the third. And you could see through each of them before they start to melt into the field. And you watch as the field that's on fire, the weeds, suddenly freezes. Everything around you comes to a stop. And you find yourselves tumbling onto a ground as feet trample over you. Chara, roll me a dexterity saving throw. All right. Yes, you you trample over both Liam and Nina as you feel bodies suddenly just plopping out of this painting that is in your mouth, and you, in your mad dash, just run straight over them. Your claws digging slightly into them. It's not much. You guys each take 3 points of piercing damage. And as you tumble and roll to a stop, Chara, you skid to a stop.
So did you kill it?
Liam is just like face first in the dirt.
Nina is her faceless, drenched water lady self, just laying on her back in the dirt, like, Liam did.
Okay.
Words come out, but no mouth moves.
So I think I don't know if I was right because I don't think I got far enough away. But I ran out here with the painting in hopes that you would kill it and then it wouldn't have a new host to go to.
That was a good idea. I think we still owe the other paintings a check just in case there was more than the one, but good call.
Liam says muffled, "Genius."
Great, because I burned the first painting on accident.
That's okay.
And then
We could see. Muffled again. I'm just
Got it.
face down in the dirt.
okay, all right, so we head back.
You guys.
Nina will drop her form of dread so she's not this nasty thing walking through town.
You head back towards the inn. Rowan. Nathan comes charging up next to you as you call to him. He sees you loving on this dog and kind of stops for a moment. What are you doing?
Take a look. I'll point to the scratches on the door and ground. Do these scratches look more like super sharp claws or more like, when a dog scratches at a door?
Based on your previous roll, it looks more like what a dog has done.
I
Yeah.
think Pipsy's trying to tell us something.
What do you think it is she's trying to tell us? She wants in the door?
Or wants at what's behind the door.
I mean, we do have a master key now. Of course, Chara has it.
Ipsy also belongs to Antino,
Mhm.
or like they're friends.
I'm gonna say, well, it's a harsh word.
Yeah, no. Sorry, that was misspoken. That was Liza.
Yeah, I remember who she is. Well, I mean, there's something back here. We have to search all the rooms anyways, don't we?
That's true.
Do we wait for the key or we just break it down? Who the hell knows where Tara went?
I mean,
Can you pick locks? Or shoot it, I guess. You could-
now that seems a little excessive. I can deal with locks, but I don't have any tools to do it at the moment. About this time, you guys would hear Chara and the others coming up the steps.
So you guys are alive, huh?
What were you doing?
Well, trying to keep up with Chara, but she's a little fast.
What are you doing now?
Sees you playing with this, Ipsy.
Why?
How could you not? You see this face. Miss Pipsy just kind of wiggles their butt on the floor.
Chara, we need you in this room.
Okay. And Chara will unlock the door.
You guys not just knock? Maybe Antino or what's his face? The bard is in there.
Hate him.
her bed.
Hate him.
You open the door, and as you step inside, you see a room. The furniture has been overturned. The bedding has been ripped off. Everything, it looks like this room has just been completely cased, almost, so to speak. You see writing almost on every surface of the walls at different angles, and it's all in what looks like it was a very nice quilled pen, has at one point turned into blood. And you hear a scratching noise on the other side of the bed, and a muttering.
Good gods.
I'm gonna pick up Miss Pipsy. I mean, as the door was like being unlocked, I probably would have picked her up and held her. Once we walk in, like, what's her reaction to being actually in the room?
The second the door opens, she darts past all of you, her claws like skidding on the ground as she goes around the corner of the bed, and you hear some snuffling. And as you walk in and you walk around, you see Miss Pipsy sat on her hind legs, and you see her nosing and kind of looking at a hunched over figure who is currently got one hand on the floorboard and the other is gripping a quilled pen that has long been broken off and is just shards of the quill. And it's to the point that the hand is just covered in blood, and they're still scratching notes into the floor. And
Can I make out any of this writing? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Actually, you don't need to because you're looking at the writing. But what I do want you to do is make a perception check, though. Make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
Okay. All of you would see the writing all over this room. Every area that there is surface, you see this scratch marks of this writing. Most of it are words, the same phrase. Out, out, out. I am my own. I am my own. I am my own. But there's a couple places that you see some phrases that seem slightly familiar. You see your greatest competitor and sister forever. Your greatest competitor and sister forever. I know you did your best to distance yourself from us. could ever give me a run for my money. My greatest annoyance growing up. Deepest gratitude. All these random little phrases. And with that role, Nina, you recognize this writing is very similar to the one that you had seen in your letter.
What the hell is this? Do we recognize the figure on the ground? I walk over to where Bispiffy is, yeah.
You do. You would recognize Corbett, hunched over and just manically scratching into the floor.
I get down in his
own.
face. Yeah, I like pick him up by his like collar and I'm like, what the hell is happening? Corbett.
It's always you. It's all about you.
I think she drops him and kind of stumbles back.
He kind of catches himself a bit. And you see him pressing the quill into the ground and just a smear of blood along it.
I'll run forward when I hear her say the name Corbett and kind of push past her and get down. I'm like, oh, Corbett, it's me. And I'll try and get his attention. You can stop. You can stop.
It's not... I didn't want to. I didn't.
I understand. We're here to help.
You want to what?
You see him pick up his hand and for the first time uncurl it. And the shattered quill just falls to the ground and blood just drips from his hand.
You're okay. You're not alone anymore.
She made me do it.
I'm gonna pick up the quill. Do I recognize this quill?
No.
There's no lingering magic or anything on it.
Make an Arcana check.
16 plus 3, 19. Damn, I am really good except when it matters.
You don't sense magic in the quill.
Okay.
You do sense a familiar essence. You're very familiar with this essence, a dark one, and you can almost sense the thread of it tied to Corbett.
And just to clarify, it's the same as my mirror, not my sister. Okay. I will burn the quill in my hand so he can't use it to hurt himself anymore or write these things that I don't want on the walls.
I'm gonna grab at the bed sheet right next to us and just rip off thread with it and start
How do you know who she is?
I'm not my own anymore. She's you. She wants you.
It's okay. And we're just like, holding his hand. Trying to
Miss Pipsy also kind of lays down next to him and just rests her head on his leg. Just gives a small little whine. And after you wrap his hand, he just kind of, without even looking down, just rests it on Miss Pipsy's head, who nuzzles into it a bit.
I think Nina backs off. She rises after he says that, stands to her feet, and backs up until she's at the back of the group in the room. She hasn't left the room, but you guys are just between her and him at this point.
I will.
You're muted, Liam.
Nina, what's going on?
Shit if I know.
Why did you seem spooked?
Did you not just hear him say it's all about me? These things on the wall, these are part of my sister's letter. Nobody else read that except for me. I burned it. This is so fucked.
I'm gonna cast Healing Hands on Corvette.
Okay.
If it matters, I
Yeah.
rolled a 10.
Okay. Yeah, the blood that was starting to stain the wrapping starts to lessen, and you see him just, his shoulders loosen a bit. Thank you.
Do you want to stand and sit on the bed for a minute?
I want the fuck out of here. I want everything out of my head. To be my own person again. I used to be strong.
You're still strong. You're still here. You're talking to me right now. You are still here.
Make a persuasion check.
Seven.
You see him shake his head.
Wait. I feel like this is a perfect opportunity. I need to use that inspiration.
Yeah.
Come on. 16.
He pauses for a moment, and then his eyes just kind of slowly track up and connect with you, Rowan. I don't know how much more I can do. How much more more I can take of this.
We'll get you help. We'll figure this out, okay?
Maybe find a brain surgeon. And you see for a moment, he starts to actually look at the walls and take in everything.
Why don't we get you out of this room? Why don't we get you to...
Yes, please. I need a drink.
And I'll take his arm around me and lift up.
He would gratefully, as Miss Pipsy would also write, almost sometimes between his legs, but just right next to him the entire way out as you guys head downstairs. Nina and Liam. Chara.
I think Nina just stays in this room staring at the walls trying to figure out what the fuck this all means.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liam's sticking by Nina.
We're all huddled around Nina. Like, Nina, protect us from the evil stuff in this room.
I think that's probably a good place for us to end it then for tonight.
That sounds good.
As you guys stand in this room, seeing all these scratchings and markings that Nina, only you really sense what they're coming from.
Well, shit.
Oh.
Yay! All right. How are you guys feeling about April 8th?
I think it should be good.
April 8th, I may be a couple of minutes late.
Oh, that's all right.
Like probably, I would say by like an hour,
That's
hour
okay.
and 15.
That's
Awesome.
perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm good for the 8th, though.
I am available.
Okay.
The 8th. Yep.
Great.
Yep.
All right.
Well, it's the day before Easter, so I was like,
Oh,
wait,
is it?
am I doing anything? I don't think so. I don't think it's Easter. So.
All right. We'll plan on the 8th then.
You want to do April Fool's Day?
No, we need to have a break in between. As much as I love playing week to week, I do kind of feel it as well. So, yeah.
It's hard, yeah, to keep up with the prep work.
All right. Well, you guys have a good rest of your night. You guys did awesome. Thanks for letting me just sit and watch most of it. That was great.
Anytime.
It was like half and half, but
Yeah.
it was a much needed dished out sesh.
Yeah.
So
All right.
We needed that movie.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
Till next time. You guys have a good night.
next time.
Night.
Night.